guys. Sorry, I was a little bit late. I was clearing the energy and stuff before I came on here. I've been feeling like so tired today. It doesn't help that it's kind of like gloomy and rainy outside. So it's going to be a very chill day for us here. Y'all will have to bear with me. I've got a whole bottle of caffeine right next to me. Hopefully I can wake up. So it looks like we have a couple people on our list. We have Kendra on the free list, Rosa on the free list, and Elisa and Angelic, as well as Breezy. We've got Rosa on twice. Is it the same question? All right. And then, all right. So yeah, we've got Kendra. Oh wait, what's happening? Oh no, people are getting deleted. All right. So we have Kendra. We have Breezy. We have Elisa. We have Rosa. Am I missing anyone? For those of you who are just now joining us, please make sure that you are paying attention to the description to see how to be added to the free list. If your name has not been called, it's because you are missing a key component on how to be added to the free list. Yes, Angelic, we've got you. We have Kendra, Elisa, Breezy, Rosa, Angelic. Miss Honey is back and is going to donate it. Oh, no worries, Rosa. All right, awesome. So just a couple of things. Let me go ahead and get my banner up here. So of course, as usual, we have our typical things that we offer. Real quick, for those of you who haven't been here the last couple of days, we do have a referral program where you bring a friend to the live stream, and once they become and remain a subscriber, you will be entered in to win a free detailed reading from me. Plus, they will automatically receive a free mini reading during that stream. Please make sure that if that happens, that they are present during their turn, or they could miss their opportunity for a free reading. We also have the channeled letter 30% off. That's still going on. I think it's due to expire at the end of this month. So if you are interested in getting it at 30% off, please consider doing that. We also have the 1 to 3 question option through Etsy. And then you also can donate for mini readings on Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. Hello, Silent Runner. How are you doing? How's it going? Bear with me. I am like super low energy today, so I'm talking real slow. I'm very tired today. As far as donations go, donations and orders, I have an order placed by Kendra for 2 questions that will start after the free list fire round. And I think Miss Honey said that she's going to donate, so we'll wait for that to come through. In the meantime, we can go ahead and get started on the free questions. And Queen, whenever you're ready, just let me know. Breezy says, my friend is on break, but she's coming. Awesome. Breezy, make sure that she subscribes to my channel. And when she joins us, that she tells us who referred her, okay? Next on the orders donations list after Kendra is going to be Miss Honey. All right, so first up we have Kendra. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, this is for Kendra. Kendra wants to know, should I leave my brand ambassador job? Should I leave my brand ambassador job? Kendra, I did get a yes ultimately. I don't think it's quite the right move right this second, but I am getting a yes for you. Ultimately, it's not something you should be doing for forever. Silent Runner. Silent Runner, thank you so much for subscribing. Were you referred by someone? I think Breezy said someone's here in the chat that she referred. Elisa. Elisa, am I meant to realign myself on my own? Mostly on my own without the help of a healer? Am I meant to realign myself mostly on my own without... Elisa, no. No one is more powerful than you being able to align yourself, but Spirit is saying you are going to need some help. Kendra says I want to quit now. Okay. Breezy wants to know, will I get the job next week? Will I get the job next week for Breezy? Breezy, I'm getting a yes. There could be a little bit of a delay, but it feels pretty good for me that it'll be next week. Let's see. Rosa. Is it still happening by this year that Jay and I will be moving in together? Rosa, I'm getting maybe. The rods moved together parallel the entire time, which means that it's a maybe, possibly. There's some kind of block still that I can't get a for sure yes for you, but I feel like it's more than likely. Yeah, that's what I got for you, Rosa. You're welcome, Breezy. Angelic Nymph. Is it possible I can move out of my parents' house by next year? Angelic Nymph. Angelic Nymph, I'm getting a no for you. But this partly is to do with free will. So, what you're doing right now in your life is not bringing you closer to the ability to move out of your parents' house by next year. You will need to reassess, make some adjustments. It could be a matter of finding a better job or another additional job. It could be about budgeting. Um, Spirit is saying adjustments are required here. So, again, this is a question of free will. You have the ability to, but the way things are going, I'm getting a no for you right now. All right, so it looks like Breezy brought Silent Runner. So we are going to add Breezy to our giveaway raffle. And this puts her in the running to receive a free detailed reading from me when we do the giveaway. So we'll do the giveaway. Now that we've got someone entered, we'll do it by next week on Friday, Friday the 20th. If for whatever reason she is the only one that has brought a friend, she will get that free reading. But if you guys want to be in the running, make sure that you are bringing friends to the channel. My goodness, I can't talk. Make sure you are bringing friends to the channel and they're subscribing. Breezy, just a heads up, in order for you to be officially entered in, you and your friend that you brought will have to remain a subscriber. The point of that is just because we are building our community here. We have goals, so it's kind of like a I scratch your back, you scratch mine kind of thing. And very welcome. So let's see. Silent Runner, you can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask any format. It will be a mini reading for you today for joining us. You're welcome, Angelic, absolutely. Rishima, thank you so much, hon. All right, so we're gonna move on to well, does Silent Runner want to keep that question? It can be a yes or no. We can pull a couple tarot cards with it. It's up to you. When you bring a friend and they do a mini reading, it can be a yes or no format, or it can be an open-ended question. It's a mini reading for them. Sagoon, hello. It looks like you have a question, but you want to make sure that you check our description here to see how to be added onto the free list. Look at the description under the video. Okay. Sagoon, we have Sagoon says, "Will I get married within 5 years?" Sagoon, will I get married within 5 years? Will I get married within 5 years, please, Spirit? Ooh, Spirit doesn't want to tell you. That's information you're not supposed to know. I'm very sorry. That's an inconclusive for you. Um, it looks like there are some surprises in store for your life. Sagoon Spirit does not want to give you that information. Silent Runner. Let's go ahead and timestamp this just in case for whatever reason. We aren't able to, or he or she, I don't know if you said, oh, you said she's off break. In case they're for whatever reason not able to watch this right now, we'll timestamp it. So let's do 1830. Silent Runner. Just a couple minutes left on the clock to get your free yes no question entered in, guys. How will this Sunday go when I see him? How will this Sunday go when I see him and ask him why did things change? For you, Silent Runner, I'm getting that this person, it wasn't anything that you did. I'm getting that this person just, people change and things change, and I think they realize that sometimes this isn't what they want. I do feel like you're still in their heart and they're battling a little bit between the two routes for their future and the way that it can go. I think that they were a bit impulsive to make a move. They may regret this in the future, but I do feel like when you guys do communicate, it is going to be fairly emotional. I think that you will probably end up, or they might end up like tearing up, or it might be a very heartfelt situation. I think that you guys are going to realize in the end it wasn't necessarily anyone's fault. It was just how you guys were feeling in that moment. I do feel like the truth is going to come out, even if someone tries to hide it. We have justice here, so justice is on your side. The truth will prevail. You will be able to have the upper hand and kind of dig a little bit further into what was going on here. I will say, I do want to reiterate that you're in this person's heart, and there is some kind of something that happened, obviously between you guys. But I feel like this person isn't entirely ready to walk away from the situation. So there could be some kind of transition or transformation here, but it will require work and effort on both parties. So, Silent Runner, that is what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here and being a part of the channel. Breezy, thank you for bringing a friend. I appreciate you. For those of you who want to know what just happened, Breezy referred a friend with our referral program, and the friend was able to receive a free mini reading from me, and Breezy is now entered into a giveaway that will be announced next week on Friday. If Breezy is the only one that has referred a friend by then Breezy will automatically get the detailed reading. If you are interested in doing something like this, it could be a 50-50 chance. If it's just two people, it all depends, but I will announce the winner next week on Friday. And this is a free detailed reading that you guys would get for bringing someone to the channel. And we'll do the drawing next week. Okay, so we see a couple people here bringing other people, so I'm just trying to catch up. Sagoon brought Sakria. You want to make sure that when they're entering into the chat, guys, that they are telling us who referred them. It's very important. They need to mention your name so that way we know. And is Sakria in this chat right now? Roshni, thank you so much for letting us know who referred you. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm just trying to catch up on the chat. It seems like we have a couple of people here. All right, so just a quick announcement, guys. The first 15 minutes of the live stream is yes or no to anyone who follows the instruction in the description. So for whatever reason you missed it, I do apologize for that. I am back next week on Tuesday through Friday. I stream every day, sometimes twice a day, or just for a long, long time. So if you are interested in getting a free reading in the future, just make sure you're paying attention to the description to see how to be added onto the list. And if you subscribe, you should get a notification when I come back on next week. Hi, Kaya. Hello. Sorry, it's been a few seconds since I've had the chance to say hello to you. Welcome to our channel here. Reface Girl, thank you for liking and subscribing. So just to reiterate, the first 15 minutes of the stream, we do a fire round. We started at 12:30, so the free list is closed, but feel free to remain a sub and then come back next week for that free reading for you. Okay, so Nikita Kumari referred Roshni. So Nikita, you will be entered in to the giveaway next week on Friday with the possibility of getting a free detailed reading from me because you referred someone. All right, so I'm going to edit the title because it seems like we got a lot of people coming in, which is great. However, the free readings are done now at this point. So I'm going to delete that because I think people are getting confused thinking that the list is still open. Give me 1 second, guys. We're very busy today. You're welcome, Silent Runner. Absolutely. All right, so did anyone else bring a friend today? I have Nikita bringing Roshni, and I have Breezy bringing Silent Runner. The only people I want talking in the chat right now is if you brought a friend and I need to get you on the giveaway list. Please let me know. Miss Honey, it is going to be a minute. I only have one person ahead of you. However, they did order 2 questions. So it's going to be a little bit. If you wanted to make some lunch, you can come back. If for whatever reason you're not here during your question, I can timestamp it for you, or you can just come back and let us know what your question is when you're back in the chat. All right, cool. So I don't think that I missed anybody else. Thank you guys for holding the chat for a second. Let's go ahead and get on into ordered and donated readings. We're at 598 subscribers, guys. We are 2 away from hitting 600, which is amazing. Thank you very much for all y'all's support. All right, so for Kendra, Kendra, I woke up this morning crying, dreading going to work, and even cried on my way there. Oh my gosh, I really don't like, you don't like your job. It's not what you thought it would be. You want to leave and quit. It just seems unfair, and you really don't want to do it as it gives you anxiety. Okay, oh, you want to quit today or tomorrow because I don't want to waste any more of my time of theirs. Can you look into what messages Spirit has for me? Can I leave it now and find? Can I leave it now and find? I think I'm missing the last part of that. Hold on. Something else or to move to LA. Okay. Roshni, I see your question and I will get to you in just a minute. We do have a couple orders in advance. Make sure that you are present during your reading so you're not skipped. So, Kendra, I am a little bit nervous about that by telling you to just go ahead and quit today or tomorrow, just because I kind of feel like, are you prepared for that? Like, do you have enough money set aside in case you don't find something right away? Like, these are the questions that are coming to me right now. Number 4, we have through the eyes of the soul. Should Kendra leave this ambassador job today or tomorrow? Should Kendra leave this job today or tomorrow? Is there another job you can go back to, Kendra? Can you go back to your previous job that you had? I know that would be weird, but I worry about your finances. Hello? Clear up, bro. Hold on a second, guys. I guess my camera just wants to be down. what did I tell you? I was going to be having issues with technology today. Through Mercury retrograde, just beware. But yeah, Kendra, I feel like there is a concern surrounding your finances. The Four of Pentacles is going to cause you to be extremely conservative if you leave this job. Like, I'm talking looking for sales, looking for, coupon codes, maybe even taking a step back from placing orders for readings. These are just examples that I'm getting. It's just like you're really going to have to watch your money here. You really don't want to have to dig into your budget too much. Five of Pentacles is about poverty. It's about lacking what you need, especially financially, because it's the Pentacles. So Spirit is saying don't be too impulsive. The Knight of Swords is a bit hasty. They are aware that you want to do something that you love, and you will get there. Let's see. You need to have something else lined up. Spirit doesn't want you to be here forever. They feel like it's not good for you. But you do need to have something else lined up, like, because they're like stressing finances right now. Again, I know, and you've known, and we've all known that this is not where you're going to be forever here with the Six of Swords pulling you away. I think that they think today or tomorrow would be too soon. They know that you're not happy. You just need to feel a little bit more stable before you do this. So you have a savings account, reassess your finances. If you do have a savings account, how far and how long could you go without a job? Look at things from all perspectives here with the King of Swords and Queen of Swords. You need to make sure you're having that clarity. It's stressful. It sucks being at a place that you don't love. I get it. I think we've all been there. But at the same time, you do have to think about your well-being, and you have to think about your livelihood and how that will all be affected for you. I feel like it's possible, Spirit saying that due to the restrictions that you put on yourself by not having a backup plan, you could possibly be quite more miserable than you even are now. You have to do things one step at a time. Plant the seeds and before you watch them grow. Spirit saying you're being you're mentally like you're wanting to see things manifest very quickly in your life, and Spirit is kind of like, that's not really how this works. There's a lot of things that can come to you very quickly, but it's like it says something to do with patience, probably. Like me personally, Kendra, me as a person talking to you directly, I don't want you to be unhappy. I don't want you to be drained. I don't want you to be miserable. I don't want you crying on your way to work. That sounds awful. And that actually like hurts me to know that that's how you're feeling. But the reason that you have a job is to support yourself financially. Unfortunately, money is the currency, money is the energy of the world that we live in. And so you have to make sure that you're setting yourself up for success and not being too hasty and not leaving when you're not ready just because of the emotions that you're feeling. It's shitty and it's not a good hands and it is unfair, you're right. But I think that Spirit's just a little bit worried about you either not sticking this out until you have a backup plan or not giving this a chance. It's something about don't leave just yet, is what I'm hearing from Spirit. Of course, you have free will to do what you want to do. I just wouldn't want you ending up more miserable because you made a decision too quick and then you didn't have a backup plan. Set yourself up for success here is kind of what I'm getting from Spirit. Anything else? No, that's all I've got for that. Let me pull some oracle for you. We have a lot of pentacles in this reading, a lot of swords, so a lot of thinking, ideas, as well as money focused, career focused energy in this reading. And so I think that speaks a lot, at least on a resonating level. But I'm just a little concerned, Kendra, for you to leave so fast. I want to make sure that you're really making sure that you have a backup plan. Be the powerful space between opposite poles. Pull your ideas together from one side to the next. It says lift the curse, forgive. I see pentacles here as well. We also have adapt to a new situation and move away from a difficult situation at the same time. And that's very crazy. So Spirit is saying lift the curse, forgive. I don't know why I'm just getting like messages about like, is it possible to still pick up some shifts at your previous job? Did you like leave for good? I'm like, was it on good terms? Like, do you know what I mean? I'm getting that because it's like lift the curse, forgive. It's kind of like feeling like in order to get out of the situation that you're in, you have to go back. Kind of a weird roundabout way to explain that. At the same time, though, we have adapt to a new situation, move away from difficult ones. So I'm kind of hearing get out of your comfort zone, really buckle down and figure out how you can make this happen for yourself. Take action on that. Anything else? Yeah, so Kendra, I'm not quite sure exactly what it is you don't like about this job, and your feelings are valid, and they deserve to be acknowledged. You know, nobody wants to be stuck in a horrible place for a very long time, but I am giving that spirit of saying stick it out. There's like a stick it out until. So I don't know if maybe things will change where you work. If it seems pretty hopeless, that probably isn't the message, but I'm at least getting that you have to make some type of plan for yourself. Don't be too hasty like the Knight of Swords, even though you're feeling a bit restless with this situation and it is really getting to you. Yeah, so that's what I've got for that. I'm not really seeing Kendra talking at all, so I'm not sure if Kendra is here. Did we happen to get a second question from Kendra? Eliana is back. Hello and welcome. I see that. I see your question there. Yeah, Kendra, are you here? We might have to come back to your second question. Eliana, thank you for posting. We will save your question. Salsa, hi. Oh, you're here. You're driving. Okay. I mean, but the reason you thought of those questions is because they're valid. Like, I know. I know. You're just really upset. Unfortunately, we're not just spiritual beings, we're human beings as well. And we have to live on this planet. We have to live these terms and in these conditions. And like I said, unfortunately, money is the energetic currency here of this world. And so you don't want to leave yourself in the lurch. Is that the right terminology? You don't want to leave yourself in a situation that you're going to eventually regret because of a current emotion that you feel right now. Kendra, whenever you're ready, post your second question for me, okay? Salsa said I donated. Okay, let me see. Salsa, did you donate Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal? Did you place an order? Also, make sure you use my link in the description box to bring you to the correct place to donate. I do not have anything so far from you. I don't want to go back to server. Too much drama. Both jobs suck. Well, are you able to take a break? I mean, I know you relatively just started this job, I believe. Is there a way to take just like an extra long weekend or something like that where you can really kind of clear your head and think about this? Salsa, please speak up in the chat. I see that you said you donated, but I am not seeing that donation. So please give me some details. Let me know how you donated so I can look into it for you. Basically, with the job, I have to sell and market products, and it's so much info at once. Okay, so Kendra says, if I decide to stay, how can I make this job better? There was something about this job that I had a feeling you weren't going to like, but it's very interesting because I thought it was the money, and it turns out that it's the opposite. Mm-hmm. Kendra wants to know, how can I make this job better if I decide to stay? How can I make this job better if I decide to stay? Can you build relationships? Do you like any of the people here? Uh-huh. The commission aspect is unfair. I want to go back to the reading that I did for you when you were asking about it, because I saw something like that I remember even specifically saying the word commission. You just don't really like what it is that you're doing. You just don't like being the person that you hate approaching you. Right. I see that. To be honest, that actually happened to my boyfriend actually. He was kind of misled as well into a position that he hated. He had to travel and do all this stuff. But just generally speaking, as a brand ambassador, you have to talk to people. That's what the job is it's networking. It's sharing information. The biggest thing is you have to believe in what it is that you're marketing. Spirit saying that there's something to be learned here at this job. It's important for you to figure out what the reward is for sticking it out. If I were to advise an example, it would be like, maybe this will help get you out of your comfort zone. Maybe it will help you not care so much about what other people think if you're just going up to them and going, hey, blah 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 about this product. It's getting you into a mindset that will probably help you down the line in your career, maybe pursuing acting, and maybe this is something that's going to help you get out of your bubble. And kind of being that person. You might have a role where you are a sales consultant in a future thing that you audition for. Like, if there's something to be learned here, and maybe the options that I just gave or the examples I just gave are not quite it. But Spirit is saying that approach this job and approach the situation as like, you are, what is it when you're about to do a role for a certain type of thing and then you go and shadow them? So like, for instance, the people in the show The Office, they probably went and hung out in an office for a little while so they could kind of study and shadow and learn about the task. So Spirit's kind of saying like, treat this job as if you're studying it, as if you're learning it. It's somehow going to give you a certain skill to add to your repertoire. It's going to add something to, like, almost try to, analyze, observe, try to pretend like this maybe isn't actually your job and you're just here for a little while because you're studying it. I don't mind talking to people, but the way it's done seems scammy. I thought I would attend conventions and advertise, but it's not like that. It's definitely out of my comfort zone, but it's so miserable. It's because it doesn't align with who you are, Kendra. You feel like you have to be inauthentic here. You have to be a type of person that is not who you are, and that's why you don't like it. And it makes a lot of sense. But if you have to stick it out, if you do decide to stay, if you can try to build relationships with other people that work there, maybe it won't seem so miserable. If you can treat it as like a skill that you're acquiring for helping your future or helping your future career in acting or something like that. Because when you're miserable, it's really hard to see the positives. But I am seeing a lot here about giving and taking or some type of exchange, conversations. I see a lot here where there's a lot of people surrounding you, and maybe, I don't know, maybe building a friendship in this job is not ideal. Maybe it's not something you're interested in, but I'm seeing like a bunch of people around you right now that like could help make this place maybe not as miserable. And I'm not saying that Spirit's saying you need to stay at this job, but I'm saying that Spirit's saying you need to figure out, um, like, what is your backup plan? Set yourself up for success is what I was saying. Figure out how to get out of the situation. Um, don't just quit. Maybe go get another job first and then quit. I'm not saying that Spirit's like, oh, you need to be miserable here forever. You need to stay here at this job for forever. I'm just saying that You got the Five of Pentacles, that's about poverty. You got the Four of Pentacles, that's about being conservative, being on a budget, being reserved, not really spending your money, holding on to your money. And I'm just saying, like, I don't want you to be in a position where you jump and then there's no one there to catch you, and then you're even more miserable because you're like, well, shit, I should have stayed. I should have done this. So you said the positives is the people. Okay, that's good. Try to create an atmosphere that is more exciting. I know the job itself is miserable. If you want to quit and then find something else after, by all means, more power to you. That is your decision. I just, for me personally, I'm not the type of person to just jump. You know, I have to have a conversation with my, my boyfriend. I have to have a conversation with my family. I have to kind of analyze this from all perspectives and be like, this is how I really feel. Should I just do it? But I have to make sure that I do have that support from other people, and or like or money and or money, because that's why you go to a job, right? To make money. You have to make sure that you've got money to get you through if you're just going to quit, because otherwise how the hell are you going to pay for anything? But as far as what Spirit is saying is, like, you just have to make a plan. It's hard for me to tell you how to make this job better if you decide to stay, because I don't see you staying, and I don't see you staying for long. And I also would agree that Spirit agrees with that. Does not advise for you to be in this place forever. I specifically told you in another reading that you wouldn't be in this place forever. I really felt like there was some aspect of this career that you wouldn't like. I was touching on a couple of things, wasn't exactly sure, but it seems like that is making sense and that is resonating. So the only thing that I can really advise if you do stay is use it. Use it for your art. Use it for your craft. Use it for your acting, and build some relationships, build some friendships. It is conflicting because you want to leave and Spirit doesn't want you to be too hasty. But the good news is another way you can make this job better is knowing it's not forever. It's not something you're gonna do forever. But I kind of feel, Kendra, that I know you better than that, and I feel like you're just gonna quit. Like, even though I'm saying the things that I'm saying, I think that you are very much a I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do kind of person. You're very strong willed, and nobody can tell you anything. You're gonna do what it is that you want to do, and I respect that and I admire that. But I just wanted to tell you what I'm seeing, and again, my priority as a reader is your best interest. I just don't want you to do anything that will make you more miserable or make you regret not thinking this through just a little bit. So I think I might just call out for the rest of the day so I can think on it. Good. I'm glad you're taking the time to kind of reflect and think on it. Yeah. Let me pull some oracle for you, and then we'll move on to the next question. I mean, this is kind of a weird message. I heard the bonds that you create could be the stepping stones to your new career. Like there could be someone who knows someone who knows someone. I specifically remember hearing networking about this job. So it's like if you remain in contact with these people that you work with, there may be somebody here that is able to put you in touch with someone else to bring you to that future career that you want to have. We have be the powerful space between opposite poles again. So it's almost like you're there to kind of integrate in some way. We have create, activate your DNA, and then we also have plant the seed of a new template. So Spirit is saying start small, plant the seeds of a new template that you have for your life, but don't completely just shatter it entirely due to a moment, a certain feeling that you're having in that moment. You said, I know you want what's best. I do. I want what's best for you. I don't want anyone to be sad or living miserable. I want people to come back to my channel and be like, you know what? I'm living my best life ever. Like, that's what I want. As much as I love reading for you guys, you know, when people tell me that things have worked out in their relationship or the person that they've been asking about for the longest time, now they're in reconciliation, you know, that makes me feel really good. And I know in some way it hurts because that means I'm not going to be seeing that person as much, especially if that's generally what they've been coming to me for. But I also see that as like, I kind of gave them comfort and help and ways to navigate through the situation. And like now they're happy. And so there is something very bittersweet about the whole thing, you know? Miss Honey, did Miss Honey come back or is she still out getting lunch? Also, we have Roshni. Roshni is a referral from Nikita. It has a question. Is Roshni here as well? Kendra. So it all depends on how this stream goes. If I continue to get orders and donations like I did yesterday, I was here from like 12:30 to 7 something. So if I continue to have a day like I did yesterday, which I totally would not mind, I'll probably just have an extended stream like I did yesterday. But if for whatever reason I cut this short, maybe in the next hour or two, then I'll probably come back around like 8 o'clock. So just check in on my channel and see where I'm at that time. I'm glad that you're going to take some time to reflect. That's pretty much what I was getting. So you just need to take a beat, you know, pause, really think about the situation, think about all the options before you make your decision. Is Roshni here referred by Nikita? Roshni referred by Nikita. On the screen, we're doing a roll call. You said you're a friend of Nikita and you have a question. If you're here, please say hello so we can make sure that we get to you in a second. Miss Honey is back. Miss Honey, what is your question? You're very welcome, Kendra. Absolutely. I hope your day gets better. Miss Honey, I want to know how Coleman feels about me since we went no contact, and if you can see this through the reading, if he will come back. Okay. Okay. Spirit, how does Coleman feel about Miss Honey? How does Coleman feel about Miss Honey, please? I think that Coleman is in some type of regret or very much thinking over and over and over what's transpired between you both. There could be some things that they're thinking about that kind of replay in their mind, and they're wondering why they did things the way that they did or went about with the way that they did. It's kind of like you have those moments. Have you seen like those TV shows where they're having a meet cute and it's two people and the one person like has this huge crush on this other person and they kind of like mumble their words or they like say something really cringy or stupid and then the other person's like okay and then they walk away and the guy's like smacks his forehead because he's like what did I just say, like how could I be so dumb, and then like that in that conversation or that interaction like really just replays in their mind over and over and over and they're like why did I do that. Yeah, so I'm getting that it's it's how they handle the situation with you replays on their mind a lot. um so I don't know if it's specifically you that's on their mind a lot, but I guess indirectly that would mean yes, they think about you often, but they kind of just are like regretting a bit of the way that they handle things, kind of like what they said or how they've interacted. I do see the disconnect. There is some, so anyway, with the moon, I'm kind of feeling that this person maybe not said everything that they wanted to say, or did everything they wanted to do. They are feeling a bit of sadness without you around. And I do like see them kind of picturing you walking away. And now you guys are feeling that disconnect. As far as if he will come back, the best thing that I can tell you, Miss Honey, is that I'm getting a more than likely that this person is going to come back around, just because of the way this reading is ending. We do have Temperance, which has a lot to do with life purpose and life callings and things like that. So they are viewing this connection that you guys have as something more significant than probably what he typically experiences. I see that this person looks to y'all's future as bright, and it's something that they are curious about, something that they think about. So I'm feeling like they feel positive about the future of your connection, or they will feel positive. So I think that it's more than likely that this person is going to come back around. We do have the strength in the Ace of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. This person just feels a bit like what they are and how they act on the surface is not how they really feel inside, and their underlying energy here is feeling emotion towards you, feelings, wanting to make some type of offer in this relationship, but that's underlying energy. That's how they feel. That's not necessarily what their actions are going to be. All right, so it looks like some donations came in. Give me a second while I check on that. If you guys donated or placed an order, just let us know how you did that. Orders are through Etsy and donations are through Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. So if you can just let us know, it will help me navigate exactly where I need to look. The quicker we can confirm those, the quicker we can get to the next reading. All right, so I don't have any new orders through Etsy. I don't have any new donations through PayPal. Jada, I have your donation. Salsa keeps saying they donated, but I'm not seeing it. Miss Honey says, so he regrets his actions. He should. Yes, I am getting that there is some regret here about the way that he went about things and the way that he handled things. And I think it's something that it does affect him very often. So next up on the order donation list, we have Eliana on Etsy. And then we have Jada, which was a donation, I believe, on Cash App. And if Roshni comes back in, will someone please let me know? They were referred by Nikita, and I don't think that I answered their question. Thanks, Queen. Eliana, since you placed an order through Etsy, you get to choose which tarot deck we use for you by intuitively choosing. Wow, my brain today. By intuitively choosing the crystal that is standing out to you, that is calling on you. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. Or you can let me know what color. I have green, red, spotted, I guess. And then this is like a brown, black, pale yellow, blue, and purple amethyst. Just let me know which one is calling to you. So number 6, which is this one. All right, so number 6 is letter A, and that is the Everyday Witch Tarot, which is this one right here. And then let's roll for your Oracle, which is number 3, the Moonology deck. So blues blues seem to be a theme for you. Blue signifies the throat chakra. How is Jay viewing our connection? How is Jay viewing our connection, please? How is Jay viewing our connection? You said 3 is your favorite number. Moonology deck is your favorite. Blue is his favorite color, and my throat is itchy today. Well, wow, we are on point then, I would say. So it's very funny because when I was shuffling, I just happened to look over my paper word messages, and I saw the word when and I saw the word honest. And in order to be honest, you need to do it through your actions first and foremost. But honesty comes from your throat chakra. It comes from your ability to voice how you're feeling and what you're thinking about a situation. So, as far as how they're viewing this connection, it's very possible that they want to be more honest with you. But let's dig into what the cards are saying. I see rebirth. I see the desire to have something new here with the judgment card. Judgment also means you can be judging yourself pretty harshly, or you feel like there's a decision that you need to use your best judgment on. I see them looking back on this connection here fondly. So if you guys are in communication with each other, I see this person just feeling very connected to you, very comfortable with you. I honestly, even if you're not actually in communication, I see this person looking back on the experiences that you've had together, the interactions y'all have had together. Very like warm, very happy, very sweet interactions here that they're thinking about. Interesting. Let me pull some clarifiers here. I don't know if this is still the energy. I'm asking like current energies, but I'm seeing at the beginning of this reading that this person feels, I would say, a bit of a risk, to be honest, coming towards you. Or maybe it was a risk in the past. The devil next to the 7 wands feels like there is some type of obstacle here between you guys. So I can't say, I don't feel like it's necessarily the current energy. It is at the beginning of the reading, but I feel like it's of recent, or it's still happening. Why is the 2 of Pentacles here, please? Why is the 2 of Pentacles here? What is this person deciding between, or juggling? This person's deciding whether or not to come towards you or to remain in agony. I also see the Chariot down here. The Chariot is someone who assumes this power. They are able to go for what it is that they want and say what it is that they want to say without fear or despite a fear. So this person is kind of juggling the idea of whether or not to come to you fearlessly or just continue in this situation where they just feel overwhelmed. They feel like there's so much they want to say. I do feel like this person thinks about you and this connection quite a bit, especially with the Nine of Swords coming out. So they are in this, it's something that they really think about a lot. Like, I feel like sometimes they get the courage to want to say, and then they like back away. The spirit says that this is a transitional period. So whatever energy they were in, they're now going to be in the other. So I'm assuming that they've been in the Nine of Swords energy, they're now moving into the Chariot. Or if they've been someone who's very outspoken, very honest, very straightforward in the past, this could just be a transition time where they're now going to keep quiet. Essentially, whatever energy they've been in is now, they're moving towards the other card. They're moving towards the other energy. Why is the Queen of Swords here, please, Spirit? Why is the Queen of Swords here? Queen of Swords here. You've got a lot of cards coming out two at a time. Queen of Swords. Yeah, they're done. They're done keeping things to themselves. The Queen of Swords, you're gonna hear from this person. Probably when you least expect it. It's gonna be one of those things where like you thought, like you may have seen them that day. I don't know if you work with this person or not, or like you go to school with them, but it's kind of giving me the idea that like they basically say bye, have a good day, and then you're like, okay, and like I'm not gonna hear from this person until the next time I come to do this or whatever. And then you might like hear from them that night. It's gonna be at a time where you thought that things were done, like you thought that the conversation was over, or like that was the last time you were going to see them that day, or the last time you were going to hear from them that day, or whatever. And then like the conversation continues by surprise. You said funny, I pull cards on me. My BFF pulls cards on me and they come out all crazy. What do you mean? What do you mean they come out all crazy? Very cool that you are intuitive. I like that you feel connected in that way. Yeah, he's been quiet, so he's moving towards the other energy. So thank you for letting me know which way. I mean, I honestly, with when I pulled the Hermit with the Ten of Swords, I was feeling very much like this person is over this energy. They're trying to end this solitude, this time of isolation. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying it's funny because the multiple cards are coming out for you at once. Judgment, please. Why is Judgment here? Why is Judgment here? So this person is seeing things from all perspectives and they're gaining the clarity that they need. They are trying to remain a bit controlled. It's so funny, like, especially masculine energies, they kill me sometimes. It's like, well, I'll be honest, but I'm not going to show emotion. Or like, I will have this conversation, but I'm not going to tell you everything. Like, it just kills me. It's like, no, man, just be vulnerable, bro. But I feel like he is doing that. He is in an energy. By the way, Magician just came out for you. So Judgment and the King of Swords is all about wanting to be able to rebirth and heal from the situation, wanting to be able to move forward. But the way that they're going about doing that is viewing things very critically, very logically. They are analyzing the situation, observing the situation, overthinking the situation. They are trying to gain all perspectives. Basically, like, if I did this, how would it go? What are my different options? Kind of like a scientist would, is kind of how I'm thinking. Like, they want to know all the variables in the situation to set themselves up for the best % of success. It's not that complicated. I don't know why he's making it out to be that complicated. He just needs to express how he feels. All right, so why is the Page of Cups here? Why is the Page of Cups here, please? Why is the Page of Cups here? All right, so he is maturing. I am getting that. He's going from a page to a queen. He's not quite a king yet. King honestly shouldn't be the ultimate because queen and king are balanced, just one's feminine energy and one's masculine energy. However, I view it as like if a masculine energy was going through the stages of their life, they would go from a page to a knight to a queen to a king. Women would go from a page to a knight to a queen to a king. It's like your highest self, your highest version of yourself. And so this person is maturing. I am seeing going from page to queen. So it's making me feel like this person is maturing in emotional vulnerability and being able to express themselves, that emotional intelligence that you typically want from someone. And then I also see them gaining confidence as well within themselves. There's still a bit of them that they're going to kind of keep under the surface, but I feel like they are going to come to you. I did see the Eight of Wands just try to pop out. Why is the High Priestess here? Why is the High Priestess here? Okay, Queen. No, you're supposed to take me with you. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so High Priestess. You feel their energy. You feel, if anything at all, their passion and their focus on you. This is the King of Wands. It goes after what it is that they want. The Ace of Wands is a fiery energy. It's lust. It's sexuality, sensuality, attraction, potential. It's creativity. It's passion. So it's like when this is when you're gonna feel them the most, is when they're having these thoughts or these feelings about you. The Chariot, please. Why is the Chariot here? Why is the Two of Swords here? And why is the Eight of Swords here? All right, so they're done feeling this way. They do view the ability to come towards you as a challenge. However, they are willing to take a shot in the dark because they do want closure on the situation. They're done being in this energy that they're feeling right now. I am seeing that they feel a bit like imprisoned in some way. It's interesting because they feel imprisoned in their mind, but they feel left out of your life. So it's almost like I feel stuck, but I feel cold, and I feel like they're just basically overdwelling in that specific energy. So I think that, to be honest, you said that I've done a reading for you. This person's going to communicate with you soon. I feel like they continue to move in that direction, and it's stronger today. You said he's vulnerable when he wants to be, such an overthinker, just like me sometimes. You're both Sagittarius. Yeah, Eliana, it's so funny. Like, I don't know much about Sagittarius, but what I do know is that you guys are like, I'll see it when I believe it. You have to be proven. Like, someone can't just tell you something. You have to learn it the hard way. Like, and so that could be where you guys really have your strengths. Because you guys are so similar, but also could be where you butt heads as well because you're very much alike. Okay, let me pull some Moonology cards for you, some paper messages. I have to see it to believe it. Yeah, I've only like truly known two Sagittariuses in my life very well. And one wasn't a young adult, and the other one's my nephew. And so I'm still seeing the Sagittarius play out as a kid. He's only 3. So it's very funny just to kind of like see what an adult is like and what a child is like. And it's like, you guys are great though, because you're able to carry on that like positive energy. You goof off, you're funny, you like to have a good time. You're very sweet people. You do care very much. All right, so Spirit is saying this is a time for healing. However, a tough cycle is the end of a tough cycle is approaching. So, like I said, there's some things coming to an end. We're releasing negativity, we're healing, we're ending tough cycles, and it says prosperity lies ahead. So that all feels very good. As far as sun sign energies that we have here, we have Scorpio, we have Capricorn, we have Taurus. So it doesn't necessarily mean that that's what you and your person are, but it's just the energy that you guys are bringing to the situation right now. So some things are being released, some things are being healed, some things are being brought up to the surface that maybe need to be communicated. Capricorn is about working hard typically. You know, Capricorns are go-getters. They go for what they want. And then we also have Taurus, which is people who want to live in indulgence. They want to enjoy the finer things in life. They don't want a tough, hard life. They want an easy life. So that's the energies that we're bringing here to the connection. I'm going to pull some paper messages for you now. And then that will be your reading. All right, so for Jay and Eliana, Jay and Eliana. Jay and Eliana, what is Jay thinking, viewing? How is Jay viewing the connection between Eliana and them? All right, so we have, let me get a couple more. All right, so we have Absolve, and Absolve is reminding me of the Judgment card here, because typically if you have past shame or guilt or regret or resentment, which I think is some things that this person is feeling is a bit of like regret for being maybe a bit neglectful, he is allowing himself to accept that these things have happened and move forward from them. So he is absolving himself of that guilt or of that regret or whatever, and he's allowing, which could have been a block, it's allowing him to be able to move forward in a more maybe complete, wholesome type of way. We have Stream. So I said that he is maturing when it comes to his emotions and being more emotionally vulnerable. I feel like I'm seeing that with Stream. Stream has to do with water. I also got like socials, something about social media, Stream, like how I'm doing right now, streaming live. There's something to do with that. They feel distance from you. However, there's still love there for you as well. Let me get a song for you. Song for, oh, it just popped right out of there. This song, DJ Got Us Fallen in Love by Usher. I also saw the word sweet for you. He did something I didn't like, but has taken accountability for it. I feel like he is, though. Oh, he hasn't taken accountability for it. I feel like he's going to. Oh, whatever. He removed you and said he was hacked. You know better. You know better. Because he probably wanted to add you back. He was like, oh my god. It's funny. Good. I'm glad you said it was a very good reading. I appreciate that feedback. Thank you. You're very welcome. Did Jada post question on Cash App or on here? I don't have it on Cash App. Jada's getting a mini reading for donating on Cash App. Jada wants to know, yep, absolutely. Of course, girl. Of course I can do the rods. You guys get the choice. If you want rods, you say rods. Otherwise, I'll grab tarot for you. We can absolutely do the rods. I'm glad that you guys like the rods. This is fun. I like when people pay for a rod reading because it just makes me feel like I was right. I was right to bring these and use them here. Okay. So this is for Jada. Jada. I just got done with my interview at CHKD Hospital for nursing care partner for PICU. Okay. Jada wants to know, will I get the position? Will Jada get this position? Please advise. Oh, that's so weird. I'm getting a yes for you, Jada. Sorry if that was loud. I'm getting a yes for you, but something seems a little bit off. Like it's. Let me pull some cards real quick. Like the rods crossed, but it was not a big yes. So I'm trying to figure out what else is going on here. Will Jada get the position for the position that they just interviewed for, please? Hospital nursing care partner for PICU. Will Jada get this position? Will Jada get this position? I feel like they're gonna offer you something else. Like I feel like they really liked your interview, but it might not be this specific position. Will Jada get this position here? Will Jada get this position? Will Jada get this position? One more card, please. Yes or no? There's multiple people in management and they're not agreeing. Is it just one person that decides, Jada? Or is there multiple people that are not agreeing with who they want to choose? Spirit is not talking to me right now. I'm getting that there's multiple people involved in making this decision with the Six of Pentacles. Okay, so Queen is coming through with some messages for you, Jada, that there's indecision with management and they're not agreeing with who the right candidate will be. I feel like your interview was highly favored. There is someone who's supporting you and rooting for you in this, and they do want you to work for them, but I think they're all having a hard time deciding who's going to be this specific position. And the rods did cross, I will say, but the way that they crossed was like that. So it feels very inconclusive still, in my opinion. So Queen is saying one person is not in agreement. So they're probably having to like discuss it and figure out who it's going to be. Were you the last interview of the day? Because I feel like I'm getting a message that there's still additional interviews or something like that. Okay. You were second to last. So yes. Out of the names, Jen, Ashley, and Trisha, who doesn't want me? You were second to last. Yeah, they're still working through conversation. It's like the other interview still being conducted, or just it's like something's not complete. Jada, I think it's just too soon right now to know for sure. Queen is saying you are going to get a call, but she doesn't know what it's about. When Queen gets information like this, it's not something she can typically control right now. It's just messages just come in, and she's like, "I gotta tell you." So, Queen is a level of psychic medium. I would pay attention to what she's saying as well. And I agree with Queen. More than likely, you will get the job. Oh, they are still interviewing someone after you. Okay, that makes sense. A Sunny Truth, my Cash App is in the link tree that's in the description, and also you've been tagged in the chat with that link tree as well. Just scroll down on the page once it opens, and you'll see my Cash App. You're very welcome, Jada. Absolutely. All right, so let's move on. The person not in agreement doesn't get along with anyone. Were you picking up any bad vibes, Jada, from any of them? Any kind of like very judgy type of personality? You're very welcome, Sunny Truth. All right, so next up and the last on the donation and orders list so far is Denise. Ooh, I like the way that you kind of typed that all out, Denise. Very pretty, easy to read. So Denise, since you placed an order on Etsy, you get to intuitively choose your tarot deck. So let me know which crystal is calling to you here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, or you can let me know what color, and then this will tell me which tarot deck we'll be using for your reading. Jada, I don't think either of us are picking up who it is. I'm having a hard time deciding as well. Denise says that's a cool feature. Oh, being able to choose your deck. You like that? You did very well. You made a good impression, and there are people that favored your interview. Denise wants the blue, lapis lazuli, right here. And that is letter A, and letter A is the Everyday Witch Tarot, which is this one right here. Because you placed an order on Etsy, in addition to intuitively choosing your tarot deck, you also get Oracle added in. We have number 3, which is Moonology. This is the exact same setup we just had, it seems, for the person just not too long ago. Now, since some of your questions are based on a romantic connection, I have also, because you placed an order on Etsy, channeled messages. So there are word messages that help provide additional insight and clarity for your reading, as well as songs. So hopefully through those extra messages, you will receive additional insight. And that is something that I only exclusively offer for those who place orders through Etsy. There are over 400 messages that I directly channeled from spirits. And in addition to that, there's they were channeled specifically for like romantic inclinations, like romantic connections, crushes, situationships, things like that. So I will pull those on those particular types of questions. It's a cool feature. Keep this feature. Your way of doing things is so creative. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So for question number 1, what are Vincent's current feelings, please? What are Vincent's... Oh, thank you, Denise. I appreciate that. What are Vincent's current feelings towards Denise, please? Man, I always think I'm done shuffling and spirits like, shuffle again. All right, there we go. What are Vincent's current feelings towards Denise, please? What are Vincent's feelings? What are Vincent's current feelings? Feelings, emotions. Feelings, please. Oh. Sunny, I got your donation. You donated my minimum on Etsy, so I will do the same thing for you. I'll let you choose your deck as well. And then We got another. Did we get another order? Oh, and then Destiny Lear also placed an order. All right. So first and foremost, Denise, I'm gonna stay away from looking at the chat for a second so I can channel Denise's readings, okay? So first and foremost, this person is hurting. This person, when we have the Three of Swords, it typically indicates to me past hurts, but it can also be the anguish that you feel regarding separation. I feel like this person does not want to be distant from you at any point. This person wants to be close to you or remain close to you. This person knows what it would be like to have you not have you in their life, and they want to make sure that you stick around and you stay around. They view you as the ultimate partner for them, the ultimate match, the ultimate person. This is how they're viewing you is very like divine. They're viewing you in your perfect form. They like love your body, they love everything about you. I'm seeing right now this person wants to have children with you. It's goddess energy, it's maternal energy, it's femininity. It's like right now you're probably like the most attractive person to them they've ever met and they've ever seen. They want to be with you in that way, but they are hurt because of something that has happened, whether that's something that they did or something that you did. They're feeling a bit wounded, I would say. There is so much passion here for you. And I feel like they are looking for opportunities to show you how exactly they feel about you. I think that they want to lead the way in this, or maybe like now they're starting to feel like they want to lead the way and making some kind of plan, but there is deep sadness still. There's the Five of Cups is like either they hurt you or you hurt them, or they regret hurting you, or they hate that you hurt them. I don't know. There's something here about like being in pain. Or even being in pain at the thought of not being with you or not losing you. It's very, very deep and kind of like it's feeling kind of dark, to be honest. But yeah, they're viewing you as the ultimate partner. Denise, Vincent's feelings, Vincent's emotions. Two more, please. One more. Thank you. They are burdened by this connection. They do not want to let you go. They are holding on to whatever has happened between y'all and you. They don't want to let you go. They're holding on to this really tightly. They may even be trying to, in some way, even if they're not really familiar with manifestation and spell work and things like that, somehow their emotions that they're feeling is like essentially manifesting for them. Because you know, when you manifest, you really have to feel it. You really have to want it, feel it. It has to be like this deep thing. You have to imagine what your life would be with the things that you want and kind of get into that energy. this person, probably without knowing it, due to all that they're feeling about the situation, are manifesting this. I feel like this person feels a bit burdened. They feel like they don't really know how things are going to go. I think that they have an idea of what they want from it, but they're having a hard time seeing it. Justice is also about being honest with you and doing what's fair for you. I see you getting justice in this situation. The world is things coming to complete, coming to an end. So there could be breaking of a cycle here. I see the next step in commitment. I also see this person is extremely restless. They're very curious. They're curious about you. And I just feel like they're not done. They still want to grow with you. They want to see, they feel like there is a bright future here for the both of you. Again, more pregnancy here, more fertility. So I think this person does think about like what the future could hold and what they can grow with you. I pulled back my energy online, so he may be feeling that since I deactivated my account for an energy cleanse. Good for you. Good for you. I thought about doing that, honestly. This person wants to know what's going on, and so they probably are feeling your energy backed off because they can't see what you're doing. Denise, please. Denise. What are Vincent's current feelings towards Denise? All right. So we have meditate and contemplate, show the world the real you, and your dreams need a practical plan. At the bottom of the deck, we have a new romantic cycle begins and luck is on your side. I feel like this person is really making this plan. Remember, I said that this person wants to take the lead on the situation. So meditating, contemplating, analyzing, figuring this out, and probably trying to think, how would this person receive me if I were to be more emotional, more vulnerable? Would that be the way for me to get back into this person's life? They feel like they need to find a way to be more authentic, more true to who they are, and not have all these blocks or obstacles between you. They're viewing this very balanced, I will say. They're viewing this, they're letting them feel the emotions, but they're also like, I also need to be logical. I also need to be realistic. I need to be practical here. So it's almost like as they make this plan, they're trying to stay very level-headed. Exactly. Let me pull some paper messages for you. What are Vincent's current feelings, please? Vincent's current feelings for Denise. We have smoke. We have quality. We have reunion. We have play. Play is like the sun. We have direction. And we have control. So like I said, this person is trying to remain very practical, very level-headed, with control while they make this plan, direction. They are viewing you as someone whom they have a bright future with, someone who makes them feel good and happy and laugh. They're looking for a reunion because they know you are a quality catch, okay? And that this is you add value to people's lives whom you enter, and I feel like they don't want to miss out the opportunity. Smoke is making me think of two things. I'm thinking smoke and mirrors, illusions. So kind of maybe like the veil is thinning there, and this person's gonna actually like come through a little bit. And then I'm also viewing that this person, when they're in this feeling of sadness or regrets or whatever, they could be doing some kind of extracurricular activities. They could be, they could actually smoke cigarettes. They could smoke weed. They could, whatever. They could be doing things to kind of distract themselves and take themselves out of feeling that way for just a little while. I think this person could experience a bit of maybe anxiety or something like that around the situation, and maybe this will help them just kind of chill. He knows I value action over words. He could be an escapist, so he has crutches, right? I sure am. All right, so before I move on to your second question, I am going to check in to see what we've got going on here as far as orders. I hear things coming through. Wait, what is happening? All right, so we have Denise for 3 questions. I'm going to finish up the 2 questions here in a second. And then let me pull up my email. That might make things a little bit easier. All right, so we got Kendra's done. We got Eliana's first question done. And then Destiny Lear wants a channeled letter, Queen. Destiny Lear wants a channeled letter, as well as a yes or no Rod question. Yes, Denise, I am on Twitch. I've just started off over there. I am building that community up, and when I do stream, it's not like extremely often because I was streaming at the same time as YouTube, but it seems like my internet couldn't handle both servers at the same time. So now when I am on Twitch, it's very rare right now as I try to build up a schedule for how I'm going to do things over on that channel. But if you're a new follower, when I'm streaming, you can get a free mini reading over there. So it's definitely worth considering following me, because then that way I can give you a mini reading that I typically don't offer over here on YouTube. All right, I've got Miss Honey for an additional question. Donation through Venmo. No, sorry, PayPal. All right, so this is the order of things, guys. This is the order. I have Denise right now. I have then it's Tiffany. Then at 2:32, or I'm sorry, 2:18, just a minute later, I have Destiny. And then I have Jada for another question. as well as Miss Honey. Miss Honey was the last one to come through. If I forgot anybody, please let me know. Jada is also on there. To be honest, I don't know who Tiffany is, but it was someone a little while ago that said I donated through Cash App because I don't have an Etsy. Whoever that is, whoever that was. So Sunny Truth. Sunny Truth. So you've got them on the list. Destiny. Let me write down these actual times that these came through, guys. I'm sorry. This should not be this complicated. Hold on a second. All right, so Sunny came through at 2:17. Jada came through at 2:24. Miss Honey came through at 2:29. Because it's just so many different places you guys can donate. This gets a little confusing. Destiny Lear came through at 2:18. All right, so it's Sunny, and then Destiny Lear, and then Jada, and then Honey. Those are the 4 people I've got on the list. Sunny Truth, yep, paid the minimum. Then we have Destiny Lear for a channeled and then 1 yes or no with the rods. Etsy for a question. Miss Honey was through PayPal. And then we have Etsy, and then we have Cash App, and then Cash App. Okay, I think we're straight now. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so get on to Denise's second question. If you guys donate, please let us know if it's through Etsy, if it's through Cash App, if it's through PayPal. It might help us keep things kind of straight and organized. What major life decision has Vincent made about Denise? Ooh, you love that coming out with the judgment. This person is making decisions, all right? This person wants a rebirth. This person is facing any challenges or obstacles with ease, with grace. They're viewing the significance of this connection while also trying to remain balanced. Again, like I said, level-headed. Temperance is about doing things in moderation. Major life decision. I think he wants to be the father of your children. He wants to grow a life with you. He wants to grow some kind of life with you. Whether that be an actual life or a life. You know what I mean? Either way, it's a good thing, but I am just getting a lot of fertility vibes. This person is trying to not jump into things really quickly. I think they are trying to be a bit more on the patient side. They could be like, this is my last and only chance. I have to do this right. I think they're worried about how they're going to be received by you if you're going to walk away for good. They may feel like, well, hold on, let me keep pulling cards. Yeah, there's determination here. This person is motivated to make these things happen. They're looking for the opportunity. I kind of see it like they're waiting to strike. They're waiting to make their move. I was given the image of like a cat, you know, about to pounce on like a toy or something that they see like moving. They're kind of like getting down and like squatting and like waiting for their moment to strike. That's kind of what I'm getting for this person. They do feel you withdrawing here. I remember you saying something about your energies being pulled back. The Eight of Cups is about abandonment or withdrawing from a situation. I mean, it can be walking away, but more so than anything, I feel like it's just pulling back. And so this person, I feel like, does feel that. I feel like they're ready to make the sacrifices that they need to make. This person is, I always say they're either in a planning stage or they're in a preparation stage. So one is of thought and feminine, and one is of action, masculine. And I view this person as in the transition between the two. I feel like this person is coming out of ideas and coming out of thoughts and coming out of plans and moving more into action-based intentions. What major life decision has this person made? I think they're tired of not giving you enough. A lot of times Five of Pentacles can mean, oh, this person's feeling like they're lacking. This person feels like, you know, they're losing or they're giving up or they're poor, whether that's financially poor, healthy or not healthy, or abundant with romance or whatever. I feel like this person just doesn't want you to feel like you are lacking anymore. Let's pull some. I'm gonna get a little bit of variety in this particular reading because this is a really good deck for showing us if any actions are gonna happen. What major decisions has Denise made? What major life decisions, or not Denise, that Vincent has made for Denise? What major life decisions has he made? Would a proposal or an engagement be a little bit too fast or too forward? Because I'm seeing jewelry. Ah! I see someone like in a store trying to get advice on something that they need to give to you. All right, so we have new love. This person's stirring romantic feelings, calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. Reconciliation, someone from your past is returning to your life, making the efforts. Great love is worth taking the steps he's guided to take. In romantic feelings, his feelings are real and worth exploring. These are some revelations he's had or some intentions that he's setting out. I see this person giving you something. They're like out at like some type of shop trying to pick something out to give to you or to show to you or something like that. All right, what major life decisions has he made, Spirit? What major life decisions has he made? All right, we have enjoying, loving, strong-willed. There's one hanging off the edge here. Surrendering. So surrendering and enjoying the pleasures. This person has focus and action. Focus and action and loving you. I feel like this person has actually decided with strong-willed. So again, we have focus, action, loving, surrender, enjoy, and strong-willed. So, whoa, we got a couple of songs for you here. Maybe they all had to come out for one of them too. We have G-Eazy featuring Black Bear, Remember You. This is about, I'm pretty sure the lyrics are like about someone being able to do everything that they need to on their own. It's talking about a high caliber person, a high value person that this person can't seem to forget. We also have Leave the Door Open by Bruno Mars and Anderson .Paak. And then we have as the last song, All Time Low, Monsters. They're at an all-time low. All right. Good, good, good. I'm glad that you liked it. What are Vincent's intentions towards our connection? So, Denise, I feel like I was able to answer that question within the other readings that I did, but we can dig in if you want me to. I can look a little bit further, or if you have a different question that you want to ask instead, let me know. Yeah, you can change it. Okay, let's do that. Denise, this is a question for Denise and Vincent. What are Vincent's next actions towards Denise, please? Hello, for those of you who are just joining the chat, I am sorry. I've been very busy with readings today, which I'm grateful for, but I have kind of been missing some people popping in and out. So if you did say hello to me, I'm sorry that I did not respond. Hello back. Our free list is closed right now, but our donations and Etsy orders are still open. There's information on the screen that kind of tells you what I offer, but there's also much more detailed information in the description. So if you have any questions, Queen is happy to help you. Pay attention to the chat if you ask a question, because a lot of times she will answer for me. Vincent's next actions. Okay, Denise, Vincent's next actions. What are Vincent's next actions, please? Actions only. Denise wants to know what is coming her way from Vincent. Actions only. Actions only. Nurturing the relationship is coming through. Showing you more appreciation, showing you what you mean to them. These two came out together, so we'll leave this there. What is going on here? These two came out together. So instead of just focusing on logic and what's realistic, this person's actually deciding to focus more on their heart. So I feel like their head and their heart space are very much connected now at this point. Things are aligning for them. And I think that this is a connection that they cannot ignore. With the Prince of Cups, this is someone, or Knight of Cups in this case, this person is wearing their heart on their sleeve now. They're in a position where they're able to express themselves now. They feel this connection between the two of you, and they're trying to use their best judgment on how to express what it is that they feel and how they feel for you. I think they're a little bit worried about coming on really strong, especially after maybe a time of not really expressing too much. So they realized over time the feelings that are there, the feelings that have not gone away, and they are tired of making you feel like you don't matter to them. So they're in a action-based mindset of maybe pulling you back. They see you kind of walking away, and they want to bring you back into their life. So by doing these things, they're probably going to be a little bit more expressive. Their actions are wanting to nurture this connection, so they may be wanting to do things for you, making offers to you, spending more time with you, quality time. I saw quality before in your reading, so it could be, spending time together. I feel like they want to make you feel appreciated. With the Six of Wands, this is kind of like getting that recognition that you deserve. They're actually going to want to tell you what their plans for your future are. They kind of are going to give you some insight on what they want from this connection. Kind of like let you I got like the message, like let you know what's going on inside their head, kind of like I think it would be easier for them if they could just shrink you down very small and just put you in their brain, and you can just take a walk inside and really see like what they think and what they feel, because I think this person does have a hard time expressing it. They are blocked, so they're just like, it would just be easier if you could just be inside my head for a little while, then you'd know how I really feel about you. But it's like they have trouble verbalizing it, but they're trying to now find a way to let you in kind of on what they're thinking and what they want from this. So yeah, I was seeing some dates here, like going on dates, being together. I see these two people just kind of like sharing a really beautiful moment with some scenery and things like that. I just feel like this person just genuinely wants to spend quality time with you. Like, I think that it's very important to them that you guys still remain connected in some way. And I do see some type of offer. Like, again, I don't know if it's jewelry. It feels like it is. But it's like some type of gift from their heart that makes them feel like, okay, maybe this will explain what I think or what I feel or hold some type of significance for you. For all I know, it could be a letter, but it's like something from them that holds a lot of meaning that they're wanting to bring to you. Actions. Let's do the energy oracle. Actions, please, for Denise. What are Vincent's next actions towards Denise? What are Vincent's next actions towards Denise? This is like that card I was saying when I was telling you about. I feel like he's kind of waiting for his moment to strike. Like he's having that patience. It's like impatient patience. Like I feel like they just are worried about how they're going to come across. They're going to come across too strong and scare you away. This person really does feel very connected to you telepathically. They're manifesting this into their reality. I use that word so much during readings. It like kind of makes me cringe how much I say manifest, but that's what I really feel like. I feel like they're trying to cultivate this connection here and bring it into their physical existence, into the physical experience. They are much more romantically inclined now, much more inclined to be romantically expressive. They do feel like they have some type of telepathic connection to you, probably through spirit, through your spiritual team, through spiritual guides. It's like sometimes I'm seeing their spirit guides come to you and tell you things about them and vice versa. And so I feel like you guys do feel pretty connected as well. I feel like there's just a lot of cycles that they're wanting to end here with the world and bring closure to maybe some things that have been left unsaid. Yeah, that's what I've got. I'll get some more paper things here as far as actions, just to kind of round out your reading here. Denise, let that kind of work its magic of itself, in and of itself. You turned off your social media. I think that it's been good because it kind of pushes this person into an excuse to reach out to you, an excuse to talk to you. They don't know what's going on in your life right now because maybe they can't see your posts or your stories or anything like that. And it's kind of giving them an excuse to need to reach out to you. So definitely keep that going for as long as you see fit. I kind of see it going a couple of ways. I see this person like being like, oh, hey, I haven't seen you on social media. Like, how are things going? Let's catch up. But I'm also seeing it be that you are going to go through this cleanse, right? This social media cleanse. Maybe you said in your mind it'll be like 2 weeks or something along those lines. Maybe you don't have a timeline, but continue to do however long you were planning, because if this person doesn't reach out to you during the cleanse, they are going to when you come back, and it's going to give them an excuse to say something to you. Vincent's next actions, please. Vincent's next actions. Don't change what you're doing for someone else. So we have expansive, we have romance, we have positive, senses. They can sense you. We have future. I said they've been thinking a lot about your future as well. Focus, concentrates. They're looking to grow with you with expansive. And then I told you that they are more inclined to be romantic. They're definitely in a more positive space when it comes to you. Even if they're feeling like the torture of not being with you, or they're feeling saddened, or they're feeling regret in some way, I think that there's something that has come around where this person is feeling a bit more hopeful. So again, we have sense, concentrate, future, expansive, romance, and positive. For Another song. Let's do one more song because those are fun. Song for Vincent and Denise. We have So Pretty. So Pretty by Rihanna Maria featuring Tyga. Denise, thank you so much for placing your order. I appreciate you. And thanks for all the feedback. Whoop. I'm going to catch up on the chat here real quick. Hello, for those of you who are joining in. How is it going? I'm sorry, I have not really been paying attention to the chat during readings. I typically don't. If you are interested in a reading, I have a couple options on the screen for you. Also, pay attention to the chat. If you ask a question, Queen is typically going to answer. She's my moderator, so she helps me kind of keep things going and flowing. I will try to answer if it's something that I see, but it's very important to pay attention to what's going on in the chat during my streams. Right now, our free list is closed. It's been closed for about 2 hours now. However, the donation list and the Etsy orders are still open if you are interested in a reading with me. Tatiana, thank you for liking and subscribing. Again, for those of you who are just now joining us, our free list is closed. Make sure you're not spamming the chat with your questions unless you are placing an order or a donation with me. Beautiful, hello. I probably won't be doing a live later, but I'll probably be on this stream for a while. I might do what I did yesterday where I take like an hour break and come back. So just check back in with me. You're so welcome, Denise. I appreciate you, hun. Let me know how things go with Vincent as well. I'm excited to hear like him send you a message or give you a call. You've got it, Tatiana. Definitely stay subscribed and come back next week. We'll do free readings every day, Tuesday through Friday. Also, for those of you who are hanging out, definitely consider following me over on Twitch if you have a Twitch, because when I stream over there, I'm going to pick up a better schedule for over there. But when I stream over there, if you're a new follower, then I will do a mini reading for you. That's not something that I offer over here on this channel. So definitely consider following me on Twitch if you want an advantage of getting a reading for free. So our subscriber count's 602. That's amazing, you guys. We're surpassing our goals with every stream, and I really appreciate that. Sunny Truth, I did save your question, so don't you worry. I see you posting it a couple of times. We've got you. It's not getting lost in the chats. We are doing a referral here. So if you are interested in being added into a giveaway for a free reading, consider bringing a friend to my channel. They do need to let us know that you are the one that referred. And when they come and join and they subscribe, they'll get a free mini reading from me. This can be people who are interested in tarot or not. It's no big deal. Something to maybe introduce them to if they aren't familiar with it. It will give them a little bit of taste of what a reading is like. And then also, as long as they remain subscribed, you will be entered into a giveaway for a free reading. So those are always announced a week later. So right now the list is going and we only have 2 people on it. So your chances are pretty high right now to win. And that will be announced next week on Friday. Hey, Emily Rosa, hello. Tatiana says, okay, got it. Thank you. You're very welcome. All right, so for those of you, I think I've caught up with the chat. So we're going to go ahead and move on to our next person that's on the list. Queen, whenever you're ready, let me know. You're welcome, Sunny. The name of my Twitch account is Luna Affinity. So literally you can just search Luna Affinity and you'll see me there. It's something I should probably put on my link tree. I might have it on my link tree. I can't remember. Yeah, it's on my link tree, my Twitch account. So if you click the sorry, I'm losing my train of thought, guys. I need to drink more caffeine. I need to drink more water. This is your water break, guys. Make sure you're drinking, hydrate. But yeah, for those of you who want to follow me on Twitch, if you click the link tree in the description box, there's a little icon at the very bottom that will bring you right directly to my Twitch account. Kendra got lights ears. Did you order it or do you physically have it? So for Sunny Truth, I appreciate you donating my minimum to my Cash App, I believe it was. Because you did that and you paid the minimum of what I typically charge for a detailed reading, I'm going to let you do the same thing that you would get if you ordered through Etsy. So for you, Sunny, let me know which crystal is calling to you. I have option 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, or you can just let me know what color or what have you. Just let me know which one is calling to you, and that will correlate with the tarot deck that I use for your reading. Okay, so 3 is calling to you, but 6 is really calling to you. So it's between these two. I would go with the one that's calling to you stronger. Okay, so let's do number 6 then. And then let's roll for your oracle. We have number 1. That is the spell casting. So for your tarot deck, we have the letter A, which is the Everyday Witch Tarot right now. And then we have the spell casting. This is the oracle that I will use. For those of you who place an order through Etsy, you get to intuitively choose your tarot deck as well as get an oracle added into your reading. I do not do that for many readings. And also, if you ask a love or romance question, I will add in paper messages for you. There's a lot of perks for ordering through Etsy. The difference is the donations through Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Those help keep my channel running, from equipment to decks, things like that. However, if you order through Etsy, that is my income. That is how I live day to day. I do this full time. So it is always very much appreciated, donations either way, but it's very much appreciated when you place orders through Etsy because that is how I survive, how I survive my life. So, but either way, and also tips and gifts of appreciation too, just because you feel like helping me out is just so special and so touching. So, any contribution to my channel is very much appreciated by me. It means a lot to me. So Sunny says, blue is drawing me in, but the other one I like a lot. So why don't we do this? If I need to clarify, because this one is associated with, where is it at? I have so many decks. I get so confused about where everything is. There it is. All right, so what we'll do is we'll make this your main deck. However, this one correlates with this deck. So if I need to clarify, if I need to get any additional information on what I draw here, I will use the other deck for you. Sunny Truth made another donation. Sunny Truth, was that through Cash App as well? So I don't know why Cash App is doing this, but you can donate to me once, and then when you try to send money again, it makes me accept it, which is really annoying. So I'm sorry I didn't see that. So yes, I have Sunny Truth for 2 questions. Okay, so let's go back to the first question. Poor communication led me to miss a shot with someone I really like. Do you see him still interested in coming back around? If not, what type of person do you see coming next for me? Hello, Ella. How's it going? So my eyes are probably going to be off the chat for a little while I channel for Sunny. I want to give the proper dedication to each person that I read for. If you all have questions and you're coming in and out, pay attention to the chat, because Queen will be moderating these things for me, okay? And answering your questions. All right, so let's see. Sunny Truth wants to know, is this person still interested? Is this person still interested, please? This person is still interested. Is he coming back around, please? Is he coming back around? Show me a yes or no. Is he coming back around? Is he coming back around? To be honest, I do see this person coming back around for you, but I am not seeing that in the current energy as far as him making any actions. I feel like he generally wants to be truthful, but I see him being very stuck or grounded and not really desiring to move forward right now. This person feels like they need a break. This person feels like they just need some time to themselves. 2 of Cups makes me feel like he's still interested. There is still attraction. This is the Two of Cups is relationships and unified love and partnerships, connection, all of those good things. So I am seeing this person still interested in you in that way. It's a romantic attraction. Can you tell me anything else about this person, please? Can you tell me anything else about this person? What is he thinking? What is he feeling? What is he thinking? What is he feeling? What is he thinking? What is he feeling? To be completely honest, he's very content with the way things are right now. But as I said, in the future, there will be this person coming back around. We have rebirth in investing in a revival, so to speak. We have making an offer, Ace of Pentacles, after a cycle comes to completion. So he just needs some time. But he is still interested. He's a bit wounded. He's probably hurt. Maybe because there was this miscommunication, his ego is a bit bruised, or he just kind of feels like he just doesn't want to really put much energy into this right now. But I do see him coming back around, yes. And that's okay. We all need time to ourselves. Sometimes we all need breaks. Is it because of me he's hurt? Yeah, I'd say so. I'm not saying that this person is like, it's not like this hurt where he's like, oh, I've really been through it. I've been through the ringer. Like, my heart is torn out of my chest and I've been to battle. It's not like dramatic like that, although I've seen that in readings before. But I feel like this person just feels a bit like, oh, like that doesn't feel good. That didn't, that was not ideal. And I think it's for my best interest that I kind of just take a beat, take a break from this. Something might have rubbed them the wrong way, or maybe they took a shot, or they made an offer or something like that, and it didn't really go exactly the way they thought it would go. And so they're kind of just like, you know what? I just need to pull back a little bit. So it's not like this really, really bad hurt or pain that I'm feeling. It's more like, yeah, really don't want to put myself in that situation again. It's like one of those, yeah, that wasn't it. That wasn't the vibe. Like, it's, I don't know. He's at peace with how things are right now. I wouldn't say he's just enjoying life, but he's content with how things are right now. He is in protection mode. He's trying to protect himself. Like I said, his ego could be a bit bruised, possibly, or maybe he just wasn't feeling the way things went down. And he's kind of just in this mindset of wanting to protect himself from any further damage. I do see friendship here. I see that you're still around. Are you friends? Were you friends? Because this person still desires to have you around, but they also desire more. The underlying energy here is growth, well-being, and fertility, and health. So I think that they just need a minute. They just need a minute. Okay, what do we need to know about this connection? Sunny and Sunny's person, please. Is he still interested? Is he coming back around? Is he still interested? Is he coming back around? So we have counsel, we have edge, exposed, conversation, and play. So they kind of feel maybe a bit embarrassed, possibly. I said that it was kind of like a bruised ego, kind of like a, yeah, rather not put myself in that situation again. They probably felt very exposed through some type of conversation. You said something about poor communication, so I'm kind of getting like there's something there with that. I do see counsel and I do see play and I do see edge. So it is kind of making me feel like this is something that they are going to want to come back to. They are going to want to communicate it. And maybe it will feel a bit therapeutic for you both to kind of like say some things that maybe you weren't able to, or now that you've had time to kind of step back and gain perspective, when you come back together, things will feel a bit better, because I feel like you both could be feeling on edge. You could both be feeling kind of like a little unsettled maybe. And I think that this person does desire to at some point just kind of get back to feeling good about y'all's connection. A song for Sunny. Oh God, that's what you get, Paramore. That's what you get when you let your heart win. So this person's feeling like, that's what I fucking get. That's what I get for putting myself out there, or for saying what I said, or whatever. Like, I feel like this person's just a bit feeling a bit defeated, possibly. And yeah. Sunny says LOL. Yeah, so definitely look up. A lot of the times when I get these songs, I like encourage people to not just pay attention to the title, but also look up the lyrics, listen to the sound of it. How does it make you feel? Because a lot of times there are messages there for you, especially in regards to the reading and the question that you have. So definitely look that up later. Unless you already know the song, then of course it may already resonate for you. He said he was seeing others, but I felt like it was to make me jealous. Maybe that's what the embarrassment was about. Because was he lying? Like, was he just trying to sound like more appealing than what was actually? I'm not saying this person isn't appealing, but I'm just saying, like, he could have been trying to puff up his shoulders and or not his shoulders, his chest, and like stand taller and stand higher and like make him seem desirable, because he figured probably like if other people desire him, then you would too. So at this point, you don't know. So for your second question, we'll do the Light Seers deck for you for this one. Hell yeah, guys. We are subscriber count 605. You guys are making my day. You really are. I came on here, listen to the beginning of this stream. I was like, yeah, I'm tired. You know, and I was just like, it's going to be just one of those chill types of days. And like, this is why I love what I do. This is why I love it. Because the energy that you guys give to me makes me feel better. Sometimes if I'm not having a really good day, I can come on here and do readings and chat with y'all, and something about it just turns it around. So energy exchange is real. You guys helping me, you guys donating, you guys just even saying hello and coming in and supporting my channel, subscribing to me. It really does help me too. Kendra, yeah, that's how I feel about it. It's so vibrant, so beautiful, so diverse. It's like when you can feel what comes off of these cards here. I feel like every deck holds its own type of energy. Yay, we're both feeling better. All right, so Sunny Truth. What type of person do you see coming in for me for my next romantic relationship? Let me turn off my fan. I turned it on while my boyfriend was sleeping, and I think, unless you guys like it, let me know, but it might not make a difference. I'm not sure, but it's very loud for me. Let me do like a low. Also have to stretch a bit. I've been sitting here for 3 hours and I haven't moved. What type of person do you see coming in for me for my next romantic relationship? What type of person is coming in for Sunny Truth? This person that's coming in for you in a romantic relationship, Sunny, is giving me runner energy. This person does not like to be tied down. They don't like to be restricted. You could be changing that for them. As I say that, the Ace of Cups comes out. So they are the type of person who wants to kind of go with the flow. They want to be a free spirit. They could have been kind of like playing the field type of energy before you came around, but I see this person is changing that about themselves. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yep, I was right on point with that, with the devil coming out. So let's see, what do you need to know specifically about this connection, so I know exactly where I'm supposed to take you on this ride. What specifically does Sunny need to know about this connection? What does Sunny need to know about this connection? What does Sunny need to know about this connection? This person is working on themselves, so they may come to you or may have come to you in your life at a time where they were just coming out of, they're playing the field. Like it's not necessarily player energy, because I don't feel like he's the type of person that is not trustworthy, but I feel like he does like his freedom. He's not somebody who typically like commits unless he really, really, really cares about someone. He may have tell you he's never had a serious relationship in his life, or if he did, it's only been like one serious relationship. It's not something that he typically invests in. Relationships just aren't his thing. What does Sunny need to know about this person? Okay, this person is going to come through and make an offer with you that is true and that is genuine. They do care about you. They do have feelings for you that are pretty intense. That maybe scares them a little bit, but not enough to actually run away. This person feels love for you, feels compassion for you. I feel like this actually could be a true romantic partner for you as well, because they have been through some things where it's made them appreciate what's standing there in front of them. They are now looking for commitments, and it's long term. I think that they're kind of in a headspace now that they want to settle down. So that doesn't mean you have to be boring in the relationship, but I feel like they're at a point where they're ready for commitment. Sorry, I had to sneeze. And that they are working on themselves, and that they will make the effort here in this relationship. So these are the things the Spirit wants you to know. Now, as far as who they are, we have Knight of Wands energy. And with that, this can be any fire sign. This can be Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. What else do we have here? I wish I had all of these memorized, but I don't. I know the basic signs, but the major arcana I have a hard time with. So the star is Aquarius. So any of the fire signs, we have Aquarius air. We have Page of Pentacles, which is Capricorn. It could be other earth signs like Virgo, Taurus, but specifically Capricorn. We also have another Taurus here. I did mention Taurus. I'll make sure to remember these in order. We have Virgo. We have any of the air signs. Any of the air signs, any of the fire signs, specifically Capricorn or Taurus. Capricorn again. And Scorpio. A lot of options here. Sun, Moon, and Rising placements. But yeah, this person is a bit of a free spirit. Let me look at the chat really quickly, because I see that you said something here. The ride that we decide to go on, not the one the runner is trying to take us. So is that a part of another question? Did I see third party? Sorry, I completely missed your question. Was the third party question in regards to the other reading that I did for the first person? Because no, I didn't see third party energy in there. I feel like this person focuses on the positive, this person that's coming in, versus the negative. They're a half glass full kind of person. They are here to make an offer. I saw that with the Ace of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups, and you also have the Ace of Cups here as well as the Ace of Pentacles. It came out in two different decks. So this person wants to give you something real, something tangible, but as well as open their heart to you. They could have a tortured past, but they don't let it get to them. They probably will come to you out of nowhere. 8 of Wands is a sudden shift, It's like something flying in that maybe you weren't ready for. It's a little bit unpredictable, but this person does share a lot of the same core beliefs, values, and morals as you as a person. Y'all will feel very aligned with each other. You may also have common interests, but I feel like he's generally a runner type of energy. So you may be helping this person become more grounded within this connection. I feel like they do have some demons in their past. They could have addictions as well. Like I said, they like to play the field, so they could just have really gotten around and been with a lot of women or a lot of other people before meeting you. But I don't feel like that's going to be an issue here because we do have the death card here in between, saying that this person is making a transition from that type of persona. And no, Sunny, I did not see in the last reading that person was involved with anyone else. Sometimes the signs help. Not always, but sometimes they do, especially if you're trying to connect, if your next relationship is going to be with someone you already know. I will have a reading available on my Etsy shop in the near future. I've got to put it on there. It takes time, but I will be able to basically tell you what your next partner's physical characteristics are, physical attributes. I basically have a tarot spread that helps me understand like eye color, hair color, skin complexion. Are they like completely different than you and your how you like feel, or like your cultures, are you very different? Is this person tall, is this person short? Just like a couple of different things like that. That will be one listing. It'll be physical attributes, and then I have another reading which is kind of like what I just did for you, Sunny, which kind of explains like who this person is and how they will be in the relationship with you. So those are soon to come to the shop. They're just not there yet. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. Keep in mind that the signs that I did say can also tell you a lot about who they are as a person. So, for instance, fire signs. Okay, so they're leaders, they're creatives, they're entrepreneurs, they're free spirits. They have a very good perspective. They're very sexual people. Um, they like being appreciated for who they are. They like words of affirmation telling them how attractive they are and how much you're into them. They could be kind of I wouldn't say they're like quite like the most jealous of the signs, but they could be because they want the attention from you. So, for example, this person doesn't have to be a fire sign, but you get characteristics from those specific traits. Um, when I say we have Capricorn energy, that's telling me that this person's a go-getter. This person is determined. This person is like probably one of the signs that's most likely to have a lot of money and make a lot of money at some point in their life. They are very career and money oriented. We also have, what were the other signs that I said? Aquarius. So they could be coming from like a Leo South node going into an Aquarius North node, which is what I am. So they could be leaving a mentality of being possibly like vain or shallow or This is the negative attributes in the South Node. They can be moving towards more a progressive, modernized mentality. They have ideologies and philosophies about things and how the world should be. And they are, again, very progressive. So they want what's best for the people as a whole. They're less self-centered and self-focused and moving more towards what's better for all humans, what's better for the general collective. So anyway, that's just some information that I'm seeing in this reading and kind of how you can read it, even if it's not going by the signs of that particular person, but explaining some of the characteristics. So for the timing of this new connection coming, what do I see? Let me use the Moonology deck for that. All right, can you give me any timing, please? Timing. When is this connection coming in for Sunny? Timing. We have your dreams need a practical plan, full moon in Taurus. I think this person's coming back soon, actually. Timing. When is this person coming in for Sunny Truth? When is this person coming in for Sunny Truth? Okay, so I would say between now and summer, between now and August. We even have cups at the bottom. Summer energy. I don't always like putting times on things, especially if I don't see it right away, but I have a fairly decent gauge on timing, so that's what I would say. So for those of you who are here and you are waiting, thank you so much for your patience. Keep in mind that if you answer a question within a question, I may not always be able to tell you what I see unless it just kind of pops out, because the intention for the reading that I give to you is to answer the specific question that you asked. Sunny, if you want paper messages for this reading, let me know. Otherwise, thank you very much for placing those donations. Okay, so you'll take paper messages. All right, so who is this person, please, that's coming in? Who is this person that's coming in? We have one hanging on the edge, so let's see what that says. Nickname. They could go by their nickname. So like, for instance, if their name's Nicholas, they may go by Nick, or something else. They may go by their last name, some other way they were raised. I also view nickname as like you guys having cute nicknames for each other. You probably very rarely will ever call each other by the name that they go by. We also have perspective. I read that as protective, but I feel like this person is going to be very observant. When you guys are out together, they are likely going to be very aware of their surroundings because they want to make sure that you're safe. There are things that will slowly come out about them over time. They're probably one of those people that come forward in layers, like an onion, like that expression. They have a lot of things that the more comfortable they get with you, then the more you learn about them in their life. They are breaking cycles. They are making efforts. We also have stream. So I feel like this person can be quite sensitive. And there's the word color here, which is not resonating with me right this second, but maybe later it will make sense. We also have a song for you guys, which is, hold on, Scarlets by Holly Humberstone. Thanks again, Sunny, for those donations. I appreciate you. You're very welcome. Did Emily Rosa end up placing an order, or did she say she was going to come back? Jada checking in. Thank you. It looks like Kendra also placed an order on, or sorry, a donation on Venmo in case. I'm pretty sure you already got that, but just in case. She paid the minimum that you pay on Etsy for a detailed reading. All right, so Emily Rosa says placed an order. She usually places through Cash App, so let me check really quickly. I'm gonna refresh. Did she say where she placed the order, Queen? We need to be making sure that they're telling us where, if it was Etsy, if it was... All right, so Destiny Lear, then Jada, then Honey, and then Ella May on Etsy. I got Ella May's, I got Kendra's. The only person I don't have is Emily Rosa. Emily Rosa, if you're here, if you can please let Queen know where you donated so I can just check. I'll verify that. I don't have anything from Emily Rosa since Wednesday. So unless it was on a different app, let me know. Oh, okay, Emily Rosa, no worries. Just let us know where you end up donating. All right, guys. So the next person that I have on the list is Destiny Lear. Destiny got a yes or no question as well as a channel love letter. As you all know, the channel love letters, when I do those during the stream, it does take a little bit of time. So if you are on the list of donations and you need to run to the bathroom, you need to grab some food, you need to, I don't know, run your dog out to the bathroom. If you need to take a step away, you will have some time to do that. Destiny's reading is probably going to take at least 15 minutes. So grab yourself a drink, or you can just hang around. I'm not trying to kick you out, but I just want to give you guys a heads up for those of you who are on the order donation list. This is going to take a minute. Destiny, for your yes or no question. No worries on that, Emily. You are totally fine, hon. Destiny Lear wanted the rods. Oh. I can confirm Emily Rosa's donation for you. It came through. I saw it. All right, so Destiny Lear, is Ben/Libra upset with me, please? Is Ben/Libra upset with me? Destiny, I am getting a yes. Hello. You're welcome, Destiny. Absolutely. Mary, hello. Thank you for liking and subscribing, hun. Our free list is closed, but our donations and orders are still open if you're interested. All the information on how to place an order is in the description of this video. But if you wanted a free reading, as long as you stay subscribed, you should get notifications when I go live. The next time will be on Tuesday. I'll be here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So if you are interested, all the free reads are completed within the beginning of the stream. Yes, Destiny, you may. I saw my requirement for the channel love letter is just to tell me the nature of your relationship. So it can be you guys are currently in a relationship. This is a situationship. This is a crush. Like whatever the nature of the relationship is, just let me know. But that's the only thing I ask for you to provide. If there's anything else you want to, feel free. But all I just ask is for the nature of the relationship. No you can put no communication, like past ex-boyfriend, no communication, or I don't know, whatever the nature of their relationship is. Yeah, so I'm going to write an entire letter for you from this person. Just need to know the nature of the relationship. If you can, let me know. You can message it to me or you can put it in the chat. Emily Rosa or Emily R. I keep saying Emily Rosa. Is that the same person? Emily R. Emily R. Is Emily Rosa and Emily R the same person? Let me know. Okay, got it. Perfect. All right, so we're just waiting on Destiny to message me back or answer my question in the chats. Hey, Destiny, I typed in the chat here. I just need to know the nature of your relationship with Ben. You can message me on Etsy for privacy, or you can put it in the chat. I just need to know, is this person an ex and you guys are in separation, a crush with no communication, you know, you're in a relationship with this person, like just something to let me know what the nature of their relationship is. No worries, situationship, got it. Okay. Alrighty. All right, friends, so I'm going to go ahead and work on this channeled reading. It will be quiet for a few minutes. Orders and donations are still open. Like I said, feel free to grab a drink, grab a snack, go walk your dog, or I don't know, or you can hang here. It's up to you. I'm not going to kick you out. I just want to let you know it's going to be a minute before I get to anyone else on the list. One more thing, Destiny, while you're waiting, let me know if you want me to read the letter out loud once it's done, or if you just want me to send you a picture of it. I do want to respect everyone's privacy when I do these, so just let me know if you don't mind I reading it out loud, or if you just would prefer to get the picture sent directly to you. I will send the picture either way. That way you have it for the future and you can look back on it and read it. But let me know if you want me to read it out loud. right, Destiny, I am back. Thank you guys for your patience. My pen actually ran out while I was doing this. So I feel like there's some energy here that feels a bit drained, Destiny. I feel like someone's feeling drained, someone's feeling exhausted. Now, Destiny, did you ever let me know? Did you want me to read this out loud? Oh, shoot. I put the cards back in the deck. Gosh, dang it. Oh, well. Destiny, did you want me to read your letter out loud, or did you just want me to send you a picture of it? Okay. All right, so Destiny ordered a channeled letter. That's 30% off right now. And this is the letter. I'm also going to send you a picture, okay? All right, so it says, my stomach sinks every time I think about you. Let me move my microphone a little closer. My stomach sinks every time I think about you. It feels like I frequently think about what this is between us, what we could be, what type of power you hold over me. It's all so confusing and bittersweet. I like that we've met and I get to relish in who you are. You are such a special person, unlike anyone I've ever met before. Do you know how many times I've wanted to just tell you how amazing you are? I'm in awe of you. The very fact we are alive in this world at the same time is so comforting, knowing you're around. I feel the separation. I feel the pang when I can't just be myself around you and do all the things I want to. You are just so different than anyone I've ever met. It's so nice and surprises me how much attraction I have for you. I want to open my heart to you and tell you these things. Sometimes I really think I will. As you know, or as they say, it's complicated. I wish it wasn't. I wish I met you sooner or at a different time. That might make things easier. You want to know what I want from this. All you've ever wanted was my true intentions here, I know. I want to start over. I want to pretend like there isn't anything in our way. I want to just tell you how this has been for me. I want to know more about what's going on with you and what's truly on your mind about me. I don't know how to fix this. I have all these urges. You burn me up. I can see us together, but it's still hazy. Why can't this be easy? So that is what I have for you, Destiny. I'm going to take a picture of it and send it to you through Etsy messages. That way you can kind of, digest all of this and maybe ruminate on it a little bit or come back to it another time. I just want you to be able to have it. So I'll send you a picture. It should be heading your way in just a second here. All right, so I sent both pages. There's a full front and half back, and you should have it now in your messages. I think he may be drained too. I think that you both are, but it felt like he may have been the one that's drained. I just took that as a sign from spirit when my pen ran out. It's just like, it's hard. I feel like y'all are just you both drained. You both just don't really have much to say right now, like, person to person. But these are the things that they think inside their mind. I honestly didn't pick up too much about why they're upset, though. again, when I channel, I typically channel their higher self. So probably their higher self isn't like truly mad at you. You're very welcome, hon. Thank you guys for your patience as well, and understanding that when people order detailed readings, sometimes they do take time. So Jada donated for a mini reading. Out of the 3, Jen, PICU Director, Ashley, PICU Tech, and Trisha, PICU Secretary. Who else doesn't agree with me getting the position? All right. Let's see. Spirit, please show me Ashley, the PICU Tech's opinion of Jada. Ashley, the PICU Tech's opinion of Jada. Ashley, the PICU Tech's energy towards Jada. What is the opinion here? What is the feeling? What are the thoughts? Ashley. What about Trisha, the PICU Secretary? What about Trisha, the PICU Secretary? Please? What are Trisha's thoughts of Jada, opinions of Jada? What are Jen's, the PICU Director? Jen's, the PICU Director's thoughts on Jada, please. I think it may be Trisha. Jen's thoughts and opinions about Jada, please. Jen's thoughts and opinions about Jada. One more. Jen, please. Jen. Trisha, please. What are Trisha's feelings? One more for Trisha, please. Okay, so I think it's Trisha. Here's why I will say, because I was shuffling for Trisha. At the bottom of the deck, we have the moon. There are some things being kept hidden. Actually, we'll put these in order. So we'll move Jen here. So we have Jen, Ashley, Trisha. In these pictures, you see one person. In these pictures, you see one person. In these pictures, you see multiple people. So for Trisha, I feel like this person has good feelings for you. They really do like you. Actually, all 3 of them favor you, to be honest. But Trisha is having trouble between you and someone else or other people. I feel like they all favored your interview. They all liked who you are. I feel like Jen feels that you have something to offer, and they do have really warm, inviting feelings from you. They actually want to make this offer to you with the Ace of Pentacles. They feel like this would be a good fit. For Ashley, I have Ace of Swords, which is clarity. This person's very clear about wanting to go in your direction. They're not questioning it. They feel like it will be a win for both parties financially. They feel like you're somebody who's very grounded and stable. You have your shit together. They're viewing you as someone who could actually be around for a long time. You also have like that mother nurturing type of personality that would probably be best in a position of leadership or authority. You're very grounded at the same time, though. You're down to earth. You're approachable. Trish feels the same way. Trish appreciates you, appreciates what you said, how you presented yourself. Also feels like this could be a good fit. However, for Trish, there is someone else whom they're torn between, whether it's you and one other person or you and two other people. They feel like they're not quite sure. So I would say of the three, it's Trisha. And that's actually who I was thinking, the name that I was called to when you were asking the question earlier, but I didn't know for sure. I didn't want to just speak out of turn and say the wrong thing. They all liked you very much. So I wouldn't stress about that. They all felt you presented very well in your interview. They were very drawn to you. Both Jen and Ashley feel like you would be a good fit for different reasons. But I'm getting that Trisha is considering you. You're in the running, but there are other people there that they may be thinking about. Queen says, got Trisha too. Okay, good. I'm glad we're all on the same page. I don't think that there's anyone else who's making this decision that I can see. Oh, Queen said Trisha? What? When? Did I miss it? Holy crap. That's very cool. I'm glad that it's all aligning then. Good luck, Jada. She said Trisha. Okay. Very cool. I'm going to scroll back. I want to see. Oh, it must have been like really far back. Anyways. They emailed you. What the heck? What happened? Do they want a second interview or? Really? Shoot. Did they say that the other person accepted the position? Queen is saying something about a call. I'm wondering if maybe they don't know for a fact. Did they say in the email that we've already filled and the position has been accepted by another candidate? Because if they didn't say it's been accepted by another candidate, something could possibly not work out. I feel like they're going to hold on to your resume. Remember, I did say during the reading that I feel like they really liked your interview and they might offer you a different position. I couldn't quite get a yes with the rods. Okay. I think they're going to hold on to your resume, Jada. Queen says you're going to get a call, hun. I'm sorry. Ugh, that sucks. Yeah, the rods wouldn't completely cross. That's why I was having my doubts about the situation. But you really left an impression, Jada. All right. Let's move on. Miss Honey. Miss Honey wants to know. You're welcome, sweetheart. Jada's like, moving on. Miss Honey, are you here? I'm about to do your reading. So, Miss Honey, is your question, do you want to know if this person only wants to sleep with you and no one else? Or do you want to know if the only intentions this person has for you is sex? Ella May, thank you for checking in, hun. You want to know if it's his only intention. Okay, got it. All right, Spirit, please. This is for Miss Honey. Does Corey only want... how do I want to word that? Is Corey's only intention, now or ever, been to sleep with Miss Honey? Is that the only intention here? Is that the only motivation? Is that the only motivation, please? I heard he saw an opportunity and he took it. Pay attention to the signs. Is Corey's only intention to sleep with Miss Honey, please? Is Corey's only intention to sleep with Miss Honey? Indulgence. I heard indulgence. So far, it's working up to that is the only intention, Miss Honey, but let's keep going. What is Corey's intentions here, please? Show me some cards. What are Corey's intentions here with Miss Honey? Current energy, Miss Honey. I don't see this person wanting to build anything with you at the moment. Should Miss Honey walk away, please? Show me a yes or no card. Should Miss Honey walk away? Should Miss Honey walk away? Spirit, what do you advise here? Should Miss Honey walk away? Should Miss Honey walk away? Okay, so I'm seeing Spirit saying you need to take some time to come back to center, come back to self, ground yourself as well. You need some time alone. You need some time to reflect and some time to think about this. Spirit is saying free will. However, you deserve commitment. You deserve all that you want from someone. You know, if you're all about hookups, great, have fun, enjoy yourself. But if you want a commitment from someone, you want to feel appreciated, reciprocated, and you want this equal exchange, then that is what you deserve. And Spirit is saying it's some time to sit here and reflect, is this person ever going to give that to you from the actions that they've shown and the things that they've said? I personally feel like this person is not in the energy to build anything with you. They feel a bit restricted. I'm also viewing this as bondage. I'm viewing this as very sexual energy right now, and I feel like this person is undecided. They're in the mind of indulgence. It's like two sides of the coin. It's not coming out. Usually I get this energy with like the 9 of Cups, but I am getting like this person wants to have their cake and eat it too. They want both coins. They want it all. What are Corey's intentions, please? What are Corey's intentions? I do not see that he's with anyone else, but let's see. Corey's intentions. Corey's intentions are to do and be what I want to be when I want to be it. This person does not want to be held down. This person does not want to be restricted. I feel like this person just kind of wants to do their own thing. You know, they do enjoy their time with you, that's for sure, but I think this person just likes having the power. This is about raw power, and this is about magical power. So I feel like this person just wants to always have the upper hand. I think that they just want to live a life and have a good time. But I do not see third party. I think that they're just a little bit hesitant to define the relationship. What that means for them, what that will mean for them if they were to do that. Their intentions are purely indulgent right now. Is there a third party? Please show me a card. Is there a third party? Well, I don't think that there's anyone else that he's sleeping with per se, but I think he wants to keep his options open. 5 of Wands is typically a no card for me. I don't think he is, but I do think that he wants to, if he wanted to, he didn't want to feel guilty about it. He's enjoying his time with you right now, though. That's the energy that he's in, Miss Honey, is just the sexual energy right now. We also have the King of Wands at the bottom of the deck. I did say, oh, the 9 of Cups hasn't come out. This is also at the bottom of the deck here, 9 of Cups. So this person's, when I say indulgent, I mean this person wants, you know, that this person's holding a cake. This person's got all their money. This person's got all their animals. They're just sitting like a king, sitting pretty. This person's very, grapes in the corner. You know, when people are like fanning you and feeding you grapes, like this person is very much in a mindset of, it could even be, I mean, I'm not quite seeing instant gratification because I do feel like this person likes to take their time with things. I'm getting a lot of information I probably shouldn't have. But I feel like they like the lead up to, and they're very much like, they like the foreplay, they like the conversations, they like the conversations you guys have with each other. They like the chase, they like the ability to like not know whether y'all are gonna hook up or not until it happens. Like they're very, that's the word, they're very indulgent right now, and they're enjoying their time with you. I don't necessarily see them sleeping with anyone else. However, they don't want to not have, they want to be guilt-free if they were to do something like that. So my thing is if you're enjoying your time with them, keep on doing it. Keep on doing it. And if you're the type of person who says, look, I don't need a relationship from you, I don't need commitment, I don't need you here every day paying my bills, I want to enjoy my time with you, but for my own health and for my own sanity, I want to be the only person that you hook up with. And if you decide to sleep with someone else, then you let me know, hey, I've slept with someone else. That way I can decide if this is something that I want to continue with in the future. That shows that you're a high value person. You're not asking this person to, I mean, you could want something more of this person, you could want commitment, but you know, there's a such thing as sexually exclusive. And if you aren't asking for anything else, you're basically just saying, hey, if you do decide to sleep with someone else, you let me know, you give me the heads up. That way I can decide if this is something that I still want. You have every right to tell that person. Commitment doesn't necessarily mean, it's not as big of a scary word as it could be, I guess, for this person. But you deserve to know, hey, am I the only one you're sleeping with? It's your body. You're giving your body away. You're putting your health at risk. You deserve to know, are you sleeping with anyone else or is it just me? Just for my own knowledge. Now, if you do want a commitment from someone, this may not be the person to commit to you. I am getting that right now, that this energy this person's in is not one to necessarily want to lock it down right away. It could change, but I think that that's kind of a tricky situation to say, oh, this could change, this could shift, because I don't want you to sit here and hold out hope that this person is going to change. They have made up their mind currently that this is where they are, and that I don't see in the cards any future commitments being made to you, probably in the way that you're wanting them to be. So you have to decide, you have to think, this is what they're giving to me. Is that enough? And if it's not enough, then you do need to reconsider or lay down some ground rules or something like that. And if they want to accept them, they can. And if not, then you need to decide if you want to move on. Spirit's saying you deserve to be happy. You deserve to have what it is that you want. You know what I mean? Bella Luna said I donated on PayPal. Let me check. Bella Luna confirmed. I have your donation here. Alicia, I saw that your question was answered. So cute. So cute. Love the little stars and unicorns and all of that. Um, if you are still around, Alicia, yeah, Alicia. Sorry, my eyes. Forgive me. I do free readings every day that I am here at the beginning of the stream. So you want to make sure you're subscribed so you get the notifications as soon as I go live and you can get added on to the list. I'm here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Sometimes I have surprise streams where I do double streams throughout the day, or I actually come on Saturday, Sunday, or Monday, but that's very rare. But if you are interested in being a part of my little community over here on this corner of YouTube, definitely consider subscribing. And then that way we can build a relationship moving forward. Miss Honey, I hope that answered some questions for you, or at least brought some clarity. I assume that's not going to bring you much comfort to know right now, but maybe it will help you make some decisions moving forward. And as always, Miss Honey, you can check back on the energy at any time. I always recommend an energy check-in once a week, at least, because things can change from day to day. Kendra is here with a roar. Ella May, hello, hun. Thank you so much for waiting. I know that you guys have probably been here for waiting for quite some time. Ella May. And I believe Ella May was a donation through Etsy. So Ella May, because you donated through Etsy, you do get to intuitively choose your tarot deck. So do me a favor and let me know which crystal is calling to you. They each correlate with a specific tarot deck that I have pre-labeled. You can let me know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. I have blue lapis lazuli. I have jade as number 2. Number 3 is citrine, a pale yellow. All right, so I don't have to go through them all. Ella May says number 1. Number 1 is letter A, and that is the Everyday Witch Tarot. We're going to roll for your oracle. Number 5. Number 5 is the Crystal Angels deck, which is right there. Lots of people choosing like blues and purples today. That's throat chakra, third eye chakra colors. So your question does have to do with spirit. What does spirit want you to know? Okay, perfect. Let's take a look. When it comes from messages from spirit, I do like to use the Starseed Oracle just to get some additional insights. But we are going to just go ahead and dig in. Pay attention to what's going on in the chat. For those of you who are waiting for your turn, special announcements are answered there. Queen will frequently tell you what I'm offering, what you can do, ways to help me and the channel. And also, if you have a question, if I'm doing a reading, I typically don't pay attention to the chat unless I'm communicating directly with the person I'm reading for. So if you do have a question, just make sure you're paying attention to the chat because Queen will likely answer that for you. So now I'm channeling Ella May. Ella May's energy, please. What does Spirit want me to know? What does Spirit want me to know, please? Ella May. Ella May, what does Spirit want me to know? Your prayers are being answered. That's the first thing I'm getting for you, Ella May. I see that you've been working hard behind the scenes to try to make things happen for you in your life. You've really been putting in the effort. You've been either really emotionally thinking about them, or you maybe doing some candle magic or some manifestation practices of your own. Maybe you're being more disciplined, but there's something here about your hard work paying off and your prayers being answered. You are receiving divine solutions and support. Spirit is asking for you to be gentle with yourself. Spirit's saying there's one more card. Hold on, let me pull this. All right. Be gentle with yourself. You've been through a lot and need some time to heal and recover. It's very important that we take time for self-care practices, something I need to actually do myself. It's important to get ready. It's important to do your makeup and make you feel good, or, you know, lotion up your body. Give yourself some moisturization. Like, take care of yourself. Shave your legs even if you don't have a date. Do your hair. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes we get into these funks where, and I'm the worst at this, where I'm just going every single day without makeup. I'm going every single day without doing my hair. I'm going every single day wearing pajamas. Sometimes Even if you have no place to go, it's important. Do that face mask. Do that self-care because you deserve to do it. So if you feel like you've been wearing a mom bun all day, every day, or you feel like you just really haven't gussied yourself up and made yourself feel really pretty, do that, because that's going to raise your vibration. The more you feel good, the more positive energy you're putting out there, the more positive energy you're getting back. It's also a really good way to manifest, because the higher vibe you are, the easier things come to you into your life. We have control issues. Utilize your God-given strength and power instead of fearing that others may try to control you. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, no, I'm not going to even ask that question because I don't feel like you're the type of person who truly conforms. But Spirit is asking you to not allow other people to influence you. Stay strong with your gut and what you're feeling about a situation. Do not ever question yourself or question your intuition, and don't let other people steer you down the wrong path. If you believe something to be so, then it is. And I'm also getting, feel free to express yourself, even if it's not the norm, even if it's not what's accepted or what's generally like pushed through media or through, I'm just getting like, if you want to do something crazy with your expression, with your appearance, with your hair, with your nails, if you want to do something crazy with your house and people don't have red walls, but you want red walls, fucking give yourself red walls. You know what I mean? Like, don't be afraid to go against conformity and go against the norm, because you are the type of person that needs to stand out. Don't be afraid to say what you do. Don't be afraid to say what you believe in. Spirit's giving me a memory of mine where, like, I was really hesitant to tell people at first that I was reading tarot. You know, I was like, oh, what are they going to think? I was just too concerned about their opinions about it. Now I'm like, yeah, I'm a fucking tarot reader. What about it? Like, embrace it, own it, be different if you feel different. If you like something that other people like, that's fine. But as long as it's authentic to who you truly are, don't let other people's feelings influence you, because you have your own God-given strength and power here. We also have clearing negativity. Release negativity from within or around you. If you feel like you have toxic relationships around you, clear it out. If you feel like you have clutter around you, maybe there's like a stack of clothes in your drawer you haven't worn forever, donate it or sell it, get rid of it. If there's a specific spoon in your kitchen that you use every time you cook, but you hardly ever go for any of the other utensils, throw those out. There's no need to have all this clutter around you. If you want to bring things forward, if you want to have a certain life or create a certain life, it's important that you have these mindful practices where you remove things that aren't serving you anymore, because the second that you clear out your closet, you have now made room for new clothes. But if your closet is full, are you going to go shopping? Are you going to bring a new element to your life that you don't have room for? No, you metaphorically and literally have to make room for the things that you want to bring into your life. The person that you want to be in the future, does that person wear that outfit? Does that person make that type of food? Does that person do the things that you do in your day-to-day life? I feel like Spirit's just saying, like, be the person that you want to be. Embrace that. And if you're not quite there yet, still think about what that person would do and do it now, because then you can start pulling things into your reality a lot quicker. We also have busy times and multitasking. Take charge of your schedule during this busy time and honestly assess underlying reasons for being busy. Do not distract yourself from things that maybe you need to heal from. If you feel like this, okay, so for instance, Spirit is saying distractions can be good, but they can also be unhealthy if you're just using this as procrastination from actually working on yourself. So don't busy yourself with other things just because you don't want to focus on the thing that really matters. We also have some cards here from the Starseed Oracle. I'm glad you said I know what you mean. Good. To point out, we have Unakite, Rhodochrosite, Yellow Jasper, Smoky Quartz, and Calcite. I'm seeing every single chakra here. I am seeing, I take that back. I don't see crown chakra, but everything from third eye down to root chakras, I see. So you could also need to try to balance your chakras a little bit more. Certain ones might be more open than others, and they need to align. What else does LMA need to know, please? We have inner temple, devotion, tune into the portal of your heart, the crumbling. What are you clinging on to? Right over top of control issues. What are you clinging on to that you need to let go? Declutter, clear it out. This also looks like the tower to me as well. So Spirit is saying that if you don't do it, they're going to do it for you. What else here does LMA need to know, please? What else does LMA need to know, spirits? We have Pillar of Light. Your vibration is rising, okay? You are the oracle. So you have really good intuition. Spirit is saying pay attention to that. I got that earlier. I think I may have said that to you, that you just need to follow your own feelings about a situation and not anyone else's, because you are the oracle, meaning you see things more clearly than other people do. So along with your vibration is rising, we also have you are in transformation. Things are changing for you at a cellular level, and there is deep healing here. Let's pull some tarot cards for you as well. Deep replenishment, retreat, rest, relax, be present, be held, allow yourself to be vulnerable. What does LMA need to know? What does LMA need to know? Give me some general insight into LMA's life right now, please. What does LMA need to know? Give me a general insight right now. Thank you. What does LMA need to know, please? You are powerful. You have the courage within you. I feel like you don't fully see it yet. You are being guided, and actually you will notice those things. It will prove itself to you with the way that things come to you. So what I'm getting is that when you need help, when you feel like, oh shit, like, how am I going to pay this bill? That's just an example. Somehow these things are coming to you, and you are just like given the things that you need. Somehow you never really fully hit quote unquote rock bottom because you are supported by spirits. I feel like spirits, like, you always have what you need. You always have just enough. But I think you, LMA, at times maybe want more than that. Maybe you want to live more comfortably. Maybe you just want to get out of that just enough energy. And through this reading, Spirit is telling you how to do that. What does LMA need to know, please? What does LMA need to know? Patience. Doing things in moderation. There's something here about a leap of faith and also healing past hurt. You did get a lot of healing here. Trust in spirit more. Spirit saying, you do, but then you don't. You trust that you're going to get the help that you need. You trust that things are working in your favor, and then you second guess yourself and you doubt yourself. Don't doubt yourself. All right, LMA, that is what I've got for you, girl. Okay, perfect. I think there's additional information in here for you as well. So make sure that you timestamp this reading and maybe come back to it or re-listen to it at some point. Because there's additional insight and clarity here that was a lot to digest, that maybe might speak to you at a different time if you come back to it. Oh my gosh, you guys have been waiting for so long. Kendra, you've been waiting for like an hour and a half. That's crazy. For those of you who are waiting, or just hanging out or just joining us, feel free to place an order for an additional question if you want, because I know you guys have been waiting for a long time. So go ahead and place it while we're working on your orders, because I'm trying to catch up. I'm one reading away from people waiting under 30 minutes. All right, so Kendra wants the... All right, with the blades here. Psychic told you that you'd be involved in some type of love triangle. I thought this was with R and Yvonne, but they were sensing something else. I will look into this tea. Yes. Oh. All right, so let's figure out who this love triangle is. You're very welcome, LMA. Thank you so much for placing an order. I felt very charged with your reading, LMA. So I really feel like I was touching with spirit. I notice a lot of times when things come in so fast and I'm talking really fast that I'm like very much tapped in with your spiritual team. So just know that these feel like direct messages from spirit to you, okay? I feel like I was actually in touch with maybe one or two of your actual spirit guides. All right, so Kendra says, who are these people? Who are these people, please, Spirit? Who is a part of this love triangle with Kendra? Okay, person number one, please. Person number one. Person number one, who is this? Okay, who is this person number one? Hello? Thank you. Person number one. Person number one. Person number two. I know, I'm like, hello, where are the cards at? I think Spirit was a little offended because I was getting impatient. All right, person number two, please. Person number two. Person number two. Oh my gosh, I literally was like, oh, Spirit, is this someone from the past? All right. Kendra, you're not going to believe this. Why? What is this Seven of Swords? What is this? It's always in your reading. I don't understand it. Okay, Spirit, is this something new? Is this something new? Person one. Is a past energy or is this a new energy for you, person number one? Past energy or new energy? 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 Old. Past energy. Okay, so person one and two are from the past. I'm viewing it as something that may have started and stopped. Someone you're friends with and of the past. So this is something that never really saw the ability to fully develop, but yeah, that's what I've got so far for that. Person number one. This is still person number one. This person is mature. This person is either mature or maturing, because we do have the Judgment card, and the Judgment card is talking about people. It's almost a transitory type of card. It's not quite the death where it's like, oh my God, this huge transformation, but this is some type of rebirth due to maybe a revelation possibly. So I feel like this person is mature or maturing. I also feel like this person is an expansive mindset, a determined mindset. This person has willpower, motivation, discipline, foresight, clear thinker. They have perspective. This person generally just feels very mature. And this is someone from the past with whom you never fully developed anything past friendship. This person does want to invest in this, but it's someone who they see you moving away from them. Honestly, this is feeling like the other manager, whatever his name was, for the other person. It is someone of your past. Someone who has always been fair to you. Yeah, so this feels like it's never gotten off the ground. This is what this feels like. This feels like it did get off the ground as far as romance. Like, this feels like it never really went past friendship. This feels like this is a romantic relationship, but it never really had the chance to fully develop. This is someone who has been very honest with you or very fair to you. They never did you wrong. They too are also grounded. JB, yes, this could be JB. I speak my truth. Yes, donations are still open. Who is this person? Give me more information. Who is this person on person number two? Person number two. Who is this person? Again, the Hanged Man. This is something that got off the ground in kind of a spicy way. There could have been like alluding to sexual feelings. I think that was spoken. It was out loud. You guys may have actually experienced real life intimacy, but it was like, it wasn't just this unsaid thing over here. This is actually someone who communicated with you how they felt about you, the attraction, things like that, and you guys may have actually been able to express that physically, but it's just not something that really ever it halted. It didn't actually develop or manifest here. Anything else for person number 2, please? Person number 2, I have work or effort. They put work into this. They put effort into this. They could also be very career focused. And I'm getting possible third party for this person. Person number 1, please. Who is person number 1? Who is person number 1? Who is person number 1, please? Whoa. Person number 1. Someone who puts you on a pedestal. I see them that they want you to be happy above all else, despite their feelings. Person number 1. Who's person number 1? Nothing else for person number 1. Okay, person number 2. Person number 2, please. Person number 2. Yeah, so I said they were really career-oriented or work-oriented. We have finances and career. This could be a career that are a factor in this relationship. It could be school. It could be finances. It could be it's something like this interfered with the relationship. Anything else for person number 2, please? Anything else for person number 2? Lots of things are trying to happen, but nothing's actually falling out. Person number 2, anything else? Anything else for person number 2 worth waiting for? This is someone who has been in your life for a while, and kind of felt like maybe you guys would always come back together. Person number 1. Person number 1, please. Messages from person number 1. Any insight on who this person is? We have anxiety, tempted, and intrigued for kind of like the person number 1, kind of a friendship that never really got off the ground. This person puts you first for anything, and we have intrigue, tempted, and anxiety. We also have for person number 2, any insight on who this person could be, please? Any insight on who this person could be? We have rights. We have priority. We have closure and inflict. So this is something that you've shut the door on in the past. Maybe it was a mutual thing that you guys both agreed to move on from. But this is something that you have completely, or at one point completely, was like, this is like a done thing right now. You moved on from it, although they're viewing you in this connection as something that they have thought about for a long time, and something that they probably always thought was a possibility at some point in the future. But they had other priorities that was this infliction on them. Maybe prohibited the connection from moving forward. So, Kendra. Oh, let me get you songs too. Hold on. Person number 1, please. Songs for person number 1. Songs for person number 2. Person number 2. All right, for person number 2, we have for the foxes running back to you. I told you this is someone who really felt like there was still something there, something that would be possibly in the future. They never really kind of gave up on that fantasy. And then this person on the left is Leave the Door Open by Bruno Mars and Anderson Paak. So this person's never really let you go. This person's wanted an opportunity with you, but it never really actually had come to fruition. Do you have any insight on who it could possibly be? Or are you still confused? Update on the list that we have going. Emily Rosa next, then Bella Luna. Did I Speak My Truth place in order? JB makes sense. Okay. With the Three Cups too, I said third party. It could also mean someone you've met through friends or some type of social gathering. I Speak My Truth donated. I Speak My Truth came in. And that was at 5:11. All right, so I'm going to get this reading for Emily Rosa, and then I'm going to step away for a second, run to the bathroom, and I think maybe grab like a banana or something because my blood sugar is feeling kind of low right now. Emily Rosa has been waiting for over an hour. Bella Luna for about 30-40 minutes. So I'm just trying to get through these readings of people that have been waiting for a while. Okay, Emily Rose is cool if I take a quick break. Give me 5 minutes, guys. Hey guys, I'm back. I needed that break. Oh my god. I basically drank a yogurt. I was so hungry. I finished my water, got some more water, went to the bathroom. So I feel very good. Hopefully the yogurt will start kicking in a minute because my blood sugar still feels kind of low, but I should be able to keep going, no problem. Emily Rosa, I'm about to do your reading, so let me know if you're here. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all being so patient and understanding. It's difficult because I always want to make you guys happy. I don't want you guys to be waiting for a very long time. I want to give you a quality reading. I want to, but sometimes, I am human and I need to get up and stretch and run to the bathroom and stuff. So I always feel bad, especially if y'all have been waiting for a long time. I always feel bad stepping away. All right, so Emily Rosa. I am walking away from a Gemini today due to lack of effort and communication on his part. How will he feel about this? And will they be coming back around? I feel like we're not over. I agree. I would agree with that, Emily. But let's see. Emily is walking away from the Gemini. How is he going to feel about this? How is he going to feel about this, Spirit? How is he going to feel about this? How is he going to feel about this? Will he walk over, or will he come back around? I'm sorry. Will he come back around? Will he come back around? Will he come back around? Will there be reconnection, reconciliation? Ooh. Getting a yes because my left ear is ringing. All right, so there will always be that option, will always be open-ended here. How is he going to feel about this? He's going to feel like you're going off to be you. Like he's going to be like, all right, so you do you. You know that expression? Like, I feel like this person's just like, oh, okay, she's going to be off and doing better things. But in the turn, I think that this person having this distance from you is going to help them gain some perspective about the significance of your connection. You do have the Lovers Gemini energy here. And I just feel like this person is also going to, because of the distance or separation, or let me make it clear. Let me make it very clear. I do not think that you guys are ever going to be fully out of each other's energy. I think that years and years and years go by and you're still going to feel this person around. So they may feel like your energy is shifted and not as focused on them, but I need you to know that there's always going to be something there. So I feel like they're going to notice that pulling away. They're going to notice the walking away. It may even be something that you verbally say to them. But even if it's not, even if it's an unsaid thing, they are going to feel you pulling away, but they're never going to feel you fully gone. But the pulling away is going to trigger some type of desire to grow within themselves. It's going to give them that perspective that they need to kind of go within and really see, like, what is it that I need to do? They're going off and being a better person. I need to now try to do the same thing. So I feel like they're going to, on some level, even if it's their higher self, respect the fact that you've walked away. Because they're going to understand that they did not give to this relationship what was deserved and required of it. and they're going to see you more fearless, more confident. It sounds weird, but it's going to make them respect you more, and they're going to see that you've now leveled up, is kind of what I'm getting. And that in turn is going to trigger them in some way to try to be better as well, which is the long way around. But yeah, that's what I'm getting for that. So how is he going to feel about it? I don't necessarily feel like it's going to change his day to day, but it ultimately is going to make him better. As far as coming back around, I am seeing the Two of Cups. Like I said, y'all are never truly out of each other's energy, but I feel like there is a coming back around with the Two of Cups. You guys will be in a situation where you're going to be drawn back to one another. You're going to want to have this conversation. You're going to want to talk about a future together. After this person changes a little bit, and after you change a little bit, I feel like there is going to be a desire for reconnection. This person doesn't ever really fully want to be out of the picture, and they still have hope for this. So don't feel like you walking away is going to be a bad thing. If anything, it's going to be good for the connection and just for your individual personal development. It's the best way to get unstuck. It's the best way to kind of get out of this, I guess, this vibe that y'all have around you, this essence that's around you guys. It's the best way to kind of shake things up, is what you're doing right now. Timing. I did not see timing. Yeah, I was feeling so stuck. It's gonna be good for you guys. Bella Luna. Bella Luna has been waiting about exactly an hour, actually. Bella Luna, are you here? Oh, you're welcome, Emily. Absolutely. Thanks for saying that. Bella Luna's here. All right, so let's pull you up here. All right, so it doesn't look like a question came with your donation, so let me know what your question is. Does the Cancer regret the way he ended things with me? Okay. Okay, so like, I don't know if you can see that, but the way the light is shining down and reflecting on, it looks like it looks like there's light shining down onto the card from like my actual light in here. That's kind of cool looking. In a roundabout way, Bella Luna, I'm getting a no. He could regret. I'm getting, yeah. So I'm getting he could regret. Thank you, Spirit. The way that he handled things with you. I feel like there is a little bit of regret there, with the way things happened, the way things went down, transpired, what have you. But I feel like he doesn't regret the fact that it ended. I am getting that he felt like there was no future. And again, this is current energy. This is how he was feeling, how he is feeling. I always want to reiterate that things can change, but this is the way that he feels. That he feels like it was for the best for both parties. He regrets the way that certain things went down and the way that he handled the situation. And I feel like he does regret hurting you. But he didn't see really anything moving forward. He is more wanting to be in a independent, non-attached type of situation, where he can just kind of do what it is that he wants to do. The Nine of Pentacles can sometimes mean single. It doesn't necessarily mean single, but like, so if he's in a relationship, he likes the freedom that he has within that relationship, and or he wants to be single. He doesn't want to be in a relationship. We also have the Magician next to the Fool, which makes me feel like he had the power to start anew, to do something different and go in a different route that was not connected to you, and that's the route he chose, and that's the route he still feels was best for everybody involved. Bella Luna. I feel like it could have been a hasty decision, just because the Three of Cups and the Four of Cups here underlying at the bottom of the deck have to do with planning and preparation. Things could have gone down very impulsive like, but it was something that he did give a bit of thought to. So it may have been shocking to you, but to them, it was not. So J Moon says, sending light and love, Bella Luna. That's really sweet. Bella Luna, let me know if that kind of answered things for you a bit, if that resonates at all. I speak my truth. I've been waiting 30 minutes. We are finally caught up. We are finally. That's a good feeling. Now, if anyone else would like to place an order or donate, it is open and there's only one person ahead of you. My wait list today has been anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour and a half long. So, considering there's only one more person to read for, if you want to get in on that, I highly suggest you do that before the list starts growing again. I Speak My Truth, you like the Light Seers deck, right? I Speak My Truth wants to know if the love spell is working. For sure. You don't have to do it through Etsy though. Just donate a minimum donation. Just I charge $3 for yes or no questions. So if you just want to send me like 3 on Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal, you can, and we'll ask the rods if it's working, and I can pull an extra card for you as well on that. So back to your first thing. You said light seers. Let's roll for your oracle. General messages. Number 2. So general, do you want a general reading or do you want messages from spirit or either or? Number 2 is the energy oracle. My PayPal is linked in the description. It's in the link tree. So the same place that you would normally go to order a reading. Let me see if I can pull it up for you here. Click the link tree that I just put in the chat and scroll down. You'll see a link for Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. General messages for I Speak My Truth, please. General message for I Speak My Truth. I Speak My Truth. I got it. Thank you so much. I'll get to that second question in a second. General. Is it about love? Is it about money? Is it about hobbies? What is going on here with I Speak My Truth? Give me some information. What is the focus right now? General. Let's do general over the next month, please. Okay, so there is an expansive energy surrounding you at present, meaning something is gaining momentum and growing here. 3s are very expansive, so they're like when you're adding to your life, when you're adding value to your life in some way. It's a forward moving number. And we have action. So yes, action, direction, momentum. What does I Speak My Truth need to know, please? Caring connections. So I feel like you are working towards that. I would say that this person, JP is your person. There's something there. I Speak My Truth. I'm telling you right now. This person is going to reach out to you. And I cannot stop thinking that, but it's like it's going to be like a catching up. Hey, how are you doing? There could be a lot of messages back and forth, and then it just kind of stops. But it's almost just like, please, It's like this person saying like, please no, I'm trying. Please no, I'm trying to get there. I am feeling better, but I'm not 100% right yet. But I do miss you, and I want you in my energy. Um, so I'm gonna message you because I don't want you to think that I forgot about you or anything like that. Like it feels like there's a message coming in for you before like the official thing happens. Spirit wants you to work on spells of abundance, by the way. You need to bring more I don't know if it's necessarily money, but it's like there's something here for you that Spirit is saying that and it doesn't involve love, it doesn't involve romance. It's either career based or money. It's something tangible, physical, material. That Spirit is saying manifest this. So you are getting better at spells, but the Spirit wants you to do this yourself, not through anyone. But there is like a gift waiting for you here. So I see travel, which is very cool. That has a lot to do with like going on vacations, getting away. Do you have any plans over the next month to get out and about and do other things? I see money here for you. Let's dig in a little bit more. It could be a spiritual journey. To me, it looks like something you're actually going and doing, though, but we will see. We'll see. Let's dig in a little bit with tarot here. Why is the garden and the gate here? Why is the garden and the gate here? Action. Okay, so you're gonna feel what you've been working hard for. You're gonna find that it's working. If anything, it's closed. Like it's sealed. Like what it is that you want is what's done is done, and so will it be. I'm getting that this thing that you're trying to achieve, this thing that you're working so hard for, consider it done. That's what Spirit is saying. I think you're going to be feeling like acknowledged. You're going to reap the benefits of all your hard work. The Nine of Pentacles is all the seeds that we've planted have now come to bloom. Everything that we've worked hard for, that we've waited so patiently to happen, is going to happen. Door to value. Why is door to value here? Oh, it's blossoming abundance here. Nice journey here. Nice journey here. Okay. So as I said, there's something here for you on the other side. This feels a lot about JP, but this over here feels like there's something else for you that you haven't quite tapped into yet. I feel like it's material based. I feel like it's money, or it's some type of job or some type of career that Spirit is saying you need to focus your energies on. Now that you know how to bring about things that you want into your reality, you need to work for that. Ask for it. If you feel like you've been challenged or you're facing struggles or something like that, okay, so sorry, let me take that back. Spirit is saying that it's not your destiny to struggle. It's not your destiny for you to have a hard time in life. And there is something here, untapped potential, that you need to like delve into further or something here. So Spirit is saying like work on that. Oh yeah, work on that. We have 8 of Pentacles here. Work on that. But yeah, I do feel like you're going to you're the type of person that I feel like you're like, even if it's not here yet, you have this vision. You may have doubts, you may have ability, like, oh wow, that was weird. Just like saw flashes. You might have doubts, but you've never lost vision. You've never lost the ability to see things for what they really could be. And that's something very special about you. You have great gumption, great tenacity, great perseverance, and you've never lost sight of how good things could be, how sweet things could be, how amazing life could be. Even if you may doubt if they're really coming to you, I still feel like you can just really see things for what they are, and you can see things for what they could be. And that's something very unique and different about the way that you think. So keep in mind, you could still doubt. You could still be like, no, is this really going to happen? But what I'm talking about specifically is your vision. Everything could be just like horrible. Everything could just be like, nothing's turning up for me. Nothing's looking up. But for some reason, you still have that ability to see past all of it for something quite beautiful for you and for your life and for your future. So anyway, that's a message for you. Let me pull a couple starseed cards here for you and get any last minute advice as well. You don't give up. Exactly. Despite what it looks like on the outside. All right, so let's round this out with some last minute guidance or advice or information. Or I speak my truth, and then I speak my truth. We'll move on to your yes or no question here. Empath, highly sensitive, connect with nature and get grounded. bring forth more mindful practices. Be present, be in the moments, romanticize your life. I actually saw this TikTok the other day that was like, everything that you do in a day, romanticize it. So it's like they take a camera and they're like pouring their kettle into their mug, and it's like they're making tea, or maybe they cut an apple open, or maybe they're cooking dinner, or maybe they're taking a bath, or maybe they're going for a run. And it's basically like, if you were to capture all the beautiful moments in your day, what would it look like? What would you record? And romanticize that and be present, be in the moment, enjoy every little bit of what it is that you're doing, what you're eating, who you're surrounding yourself with. It's a mindful practice. It's to increase your gratitude. Another mindful practice is just meditation. I actually thought to myself that I might start doing that as well, and put a little bit of music to it and make like a compilation of how beautiful my day really was, So even if it's a bowl of cereal, I don't care, but just like make it really pretty, make it aesthetically pleasing, romanticize your life. Therefore, you will have more gratitude. So we have break the chain. You are breaking ancestral cycles, healing and rewriting the future. We also have do not dim to fit in. So continue to be that bright spot. Continue to think positively. Continue to not give up. And don't diminish yourself for who you are to fit in or to get along or to have someone accept you. We also have the Age of Light, which says you've been training for this for lifetimes. You are divinely guided. All right, so I see some people have just come into the chat here. Let me catch up. Carolina, if you are still here. Carolina, I can answer that question if you donate or place an order through Etsy. My free list is closed for the day. I did get an order through a guest on Etsy. I'm not sure who this is. Oh, the prettiest girl. Hello, the prettiest girl. What are your initials? Just so I can confirm if this one was your order. I got you. I got you, the prettiest girl. Absolutely. Thank you so much for placing an order through Etsy. I will be with you really soon. I'm just going to wrap up here with I speak my truth. You will be next. Make sure you post your question in the chat, okay? All right. 1 second. All right. So I Speak My Truth says, I had a love spell done for me to make my person think about me. Was wondering if this is working. Okay. All right, so the spell that was done by Heather, is it working? Yes or no, please. The spell that was done by Heather, is it working? I heard no. Actually, I think your spell is the one that's working. I speak my truth. Because I heard in the reading previously, it's done. Like, it's done. Like, what you did is done. And it's not needing assistance from other people. The spell that was done by Heather, Spirit, is it working? The spell that was done by Heather, is it working? Yeah, I'm getting a no. Let's see if the spell that you did is working. Spirit, reset, please. Oh my gosh, I have never seen the rods be this obstinate before. Reset, please. What the hell is going on? Spirit. Spirit, thank you. The spell that I speak my truth originally did, is it working? Is it working? That was so weird. I speak my truth. Spirit's very against this person that did your spell. Heather, this Heather person, I'm going to stay very PC, but I feel as though you just need to continue to do your own spells. I wish I could have put it in frame, but Spirit would not reset after that. They were holding strong about right. The thing is I think that Spirit, what I tell people is that no one is more powerful than you. No one is more powerful than your own self and your own ability to do spells for yourself. So you can definitely hire someone else for assistance to do the spell for you, but that's saying that they're more powerful than you are. You can feel inexperienced. You can feel like you don't know what you're doing, but still somehow that holds more power than someone else doing it for you. I also am very weary of someone else doing a spell, because even if they have completely pure intentions, they could do something to jeopardize your own intentions or your own what you want from it. You don't know what they're doing, you don't know what they're saying, you don't know if they're putting some kind of curse on you. And generally people are good natured, or at least that's how I feel, but I've always felt it interesting and odd and confusing for me when people say, "Oh, I'll do a spell for you if you pay me." I've always found that really weird, because we all have the power within. It is very confusing for me. It's all about the intention that you set. Now, I'm not saying anything bad about Heather or anything like that. I'm just saying that Spirit held those rods so far apart. Like, these rods, you hold them in your hands like this, and they just move, right? You just stay as still as you can and watch which way they go. Granted, I'm a little bit shaky because of the angle that I'm at, but I literally could physically feel the pressure of the rod like this. And even me trying to manipulate it myself to pull it back, Spirit was refusing it. So what I'm trying to say is that your spell worked just fine without this other person having to interfere. And it's important for you to know that you have the ability to make things happen for yourself. You don't need to rely on anyone else. So I'm not saying that this Heather person was a bad person. I'm not saying anything bad about them in particular. I just don't resonate with someone else doing a spell for you, especially because Spirit is saying that your spell works fine. It is interesting. It is. The prettiest girl. The prettiest girl. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I was supposed to pull a card for you. Hold on one second. I speak my truth. Let me pull a card for you real quick. Let me see if there's anything else here. Whoa. Okay, so the spell that you did already is the one that works. The Six of Cups is about things of the past. So I'm getting a yes. Your spell is working. Okay, good. I'm glad. That makes sense. Now, as with anything, I'm not going to sit here and tell you, oh, you shouldn't do it this way, or you should do it this way, or you should only do it this way. Like, that's not me. That's not who I am. But as a reader, I do have to tell you what comes through. And whatever you do with that information is for you to decide. You're welcome. The prettiest girl. Will I get the job at TWL? So the prettiest girl, hello. Whenever you place an order through Etsy and you ask a yes or no question, I do answer with the rods. However, I will pull a couple tarot cards to kind of further clarify. So the prettiest girl, do me a favor and pick a crystal and let me know which one is calling to you. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. This is green, yellow, purple, like a brown color, red, blue, and spotted. Or you can tell me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. While you're deciding the prettiest girl, I'm going to hold these up a little bit closer so you can get a better look. This is Jade. This is Citrine. Okay, so you've already decided. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So you wanted this tiger's eye. Is that correct? We have number 2, which is the Energy Oracle. So I'm going to ask the rods for you, get a yes or no question. So I'm going to ask the rods, and then we're going to pull a couple additional cards here for you just to kind of complete the reading for you. All right. So this is for the prettiest girl, please, Spirit. Reset. The prettiest girl. Will I get the job at TWL? Let's try it one more time. The prettiest girl says, will I get the job at TWL? Please let me know, yes or no. Will I get the job at TWL? All right, that is confirmed. I have a yes for you. You will get the job. And let's look into it a little bit. Will I get the job at TWL? You're welcome. TWL. All right, so there is abundance here. I feel like this job requires you to make sure that you speak up for yourself, that you voice your opinions. The job may very well be about speaking up and expressing yourself. But Spirit is saying just make sure that if you feel like you need to say something about a certain situation, don't feel afraid to not. The throat chakra is all about saying the things that you feel need to be expressed. It could be that you also are going to be in a position where you command the attention or you influence in some way. But I do feel like this is something that you are going to do well in, blossoming abundance. This is all physical, tangible, material means. So you can probably make a good amount of money here. And I feel like in some sense, this is along your destined path. It's a weird thing for me with destiny and non-destiny. Long story short, I do feel like we have control over our future and the way that it goes. And I feel like there's not really a path lined out per se, but I do feel like there's certain points of our timeline that we can't avoid. So yes, there's certain points of the timeline are destined for us, but everything else that we decide to do is free will. So it's a very like complex concept that I have in my mind about how things go in our life. But Spirit is saying that this particular thing that's happening to you when it comes to the job at TWL is destined. There's some type of benefit for you here, some type of understanding. We have, whoa, hold on. We have the moon. We have the 7 of Cups. There are some options not yet disclosed to you, okay, when it comes to this position. I see you working hard. I see you liking the job. The Knight of Cups is also here. You could meet someone of significance in a romantic way at this place of work. But I feel like this type of job that you're having, whether it be at this company or somewhere else, like this particular position, is you're very good at it. Why is the 5 of Wands here, please? Why is the 5 of... It's competitive. I heard it's competitive. It's a competitive position, but also you may be competing with others for the position. But I feel like you will reign supreme. And there is dedication, discipline, and motivation moving forward. This is indicating forward movement. So I am still getting a yes for you. There's a withdrawn energy, though. Let me figure out what this is about. Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry. That was working hard. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I got everything. The prettiest girl. I hope that you know that the rest of that reading was for you as well. I speak donated again. All right. All right. Queen, if you have a question today, put yourself on the list so that way we don't skip over you. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Heart chakra. Painting your nails green. Love that. Mine are purple. I guess I'm really into like the psychic stuff right now. Oh, that kind of gave me an idea, like to do like a chakra nails where I just do all the colors. Although I don't have enough fingers. I might have to start with like one and work my way in or combine them in some way. Because I've got enough fingers for enough chakras, but not enough to do one on each hand. I have to figure it out. All right. You're probably going to kill me, but did my other spell work, the one done by Alaska? Wait, how many did you have done? You did one and then you had 2 other people do it? Or was it just 2 people that did it for you? All right, so did the spell work? The one, whoa. Did the spell work? The one by Alaska. Did the spell work? The one by Alaska. This feels like the one that actually did do something. Were they both set for the same intentions? Were they kind of similar in nature? Because I feel like Spirit is saying that you just need to do the spell once. It's just not coming to you fast enough. I heard impatience. I would say that this one worked more. This one feels like it worked more than the one done by Heather. Let's see here. Spirit, it's already trying to say no. Spirit, did the spell that was done by Alaska work for I Speak My Truth? Did the spell that was done by Alaska, did it work? Spell that was done by Alaska, did it work for I Speak My Truth? Can you please show me a yes or no? Did this one work? Do you see the way these rods are moving? It's trying to say no, but okay, I got you. I say so many times during this stream, I drive myself crazy. Forget me. Forgive me. Not forget me. Don't forget me. Forgive me. I got that this one worked better than the one that Heather did, but I'm still getting that yours worked the best. Spirits was very inconclusive there. You see like the rods kind of just like swinging back and forth. So I'm getting that there was something here that kind of enhanced maybe what you already did, but it wasn't like the sole thing that made this work. I think that it is important for you to know the power that you hold, but I think that it's just things aren't working out as quickly as you'd want. So consider the one done by Alaska as like a boost. Consider the one done by Alaska enhanced the reading that you already did. Ugh, whatever this is making me feel so nauseous. My stomach just like immediately started hurting. Just be careful with like other people doing your spells. That's all I'm gonna say. But I feel like the one with Alaska worked better. It kind of amped it up like white quartz or clear quartz, I mean. Just all of a sudden feels so sick. think it's probably time to shut it down. Queen, what is your question? I speak my truth. I feel as though, yeah, I'm just going to say, yeah, I'm just going to leave it there because I personally feel like your spell worked the strongest. And if I'm not mistaken, you did the spell first and then you got 2 other people to work the spell. So I feel like your spell worked the best and the second spell enhanced that one. Holy crap, I am feeling so bad, you guys. Give me a second. God, Goddess, Universe, Source, my guardian angels, my spirit guides, ancestors, and ascended masters. Please remove any negative energy that is on me. Please disconnect me from any foreign energy that is not my own. I relinquish any energy that is not my own. Please keep my energy safe and in the highest light. Thank you. I don't know what it is. I speak my truth, but I'm just like feel like so nauseous. Like my stomach just felt like it was like turning. And then I like started feeling like really dizzy. I disconnected myself. Feeling a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was very, very bizarre. You're welcome. I speak my truth. Thank you. I'll be okay. I speak my truth. That was just very very uncomfortable. But I feel it leaving my body, so we're fine. I'm protected. I just have to ask for help. Just be careful about your psychic protection and psychic attacks. Be careful whom you let know your information, know about your birth charts, things like that. It could have nothing to do with you. I speak my truth. I don't want you to feel guilty or anything, but I think that it's important that we all, it's like a lesson. Oh my God, I'm feeling so much better. Okay. We all just need to kind of like, just be cautious, I guess. You're welcome. I speak my truth. I don't necessarily think it was connected to you per se. I feel like sometimes that just can happen. I've been doing readings all day. I've got a lot of people coming in and out. Someone could actually be in here right now that feels kind of sick to their stomach about a situation. So it doesn't necessarily mean that it's you. And I don't want you to take any guilt or anything like that from this. It just happens sometimes with people who are sensitive. I don't know. You're welcome. So Queen. We're going to go ahead and close the list though, because I think that might have been my cue to head out for the day. So all of our lists are closed. Sorry, we didn't do a last call, guys. I probably just need to eat something too. You're very welcome. Queen, did you have a particular deck that you wanted me to use, or did you want to choose from a crystal? So let's see. I'm gonna choose. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm gonna choose the tiger's eye. So beautiful. Look at that flash on that little baby. People don't really pick up this one. I mean, but I don't know why. It's gorgeous to me. But this one's correlated with the Crow Tarot. And the Crow Tarot I love because it's very black and white, cut and dry. It's honest, it's blunt. You get all the information that you need without having to delve into it too much, into like confusion, basically. It's very clear cut. If anybody just wants clear cut answers, I say get this deck, the Crow Tarot. All right, so Queen wants to know more about what I picked up on RS. Okay, so let's look into that. What did we pick up on RS here? Oh, Queen of Wands. What's going on here with RS, please, Spirit? Oh my God, Queen, I didn't even tell you. Last night, I was just as I was falling asleep, I had the most intense thing ever happen to me. Sometimes, I'll see like spirit animals and things like that when I close my eyes, but it it scared the shit out of me because this has never happened before, and I was so confused. But I literally felt like I was an ant or a little bug on a table. That's where my visual was. And all of a sudden, what flashed in front of my eyes was this man, almost like it looked animated. Like it almost looked like it was like, like Pixar movies and stuff, but not quite. It was more realistic than that. But it was like this person, and they were looking into a crystal ball. And it was like my visual was from the desk, like looking up at this person as if they were a giant. But I was basically looking up from the perspective of if I was the desk. And it flashed so freaking fast. But I really feel like my clairvoyance is coming through. Like, I'm going to start having visions. I know it. Like, I'm going to start actually being able to close my eyes and see things about people. It was the most insane feeling. It's literally scared the shit out of me. Like, like when your stomach sinks, like if you go over a dip in the road or a roller coaster, like I just immediately opened my eyes and I was like, what the fuck was that? Because I was on the verge of falling asleep. But yeah, it was crazy. It was so insane, and it was very cool, but also like scared me because I've never had that happen before. That's kind of how the spirit animals come to me too, but this time I actually saw a person. And I've actually had a dream before in that way where the person couldn't see me, but I could see them. And but this was the first time I was actually awake and it happened. J Moon, that's no worries. You placed the order on Etsy. Let's see. J Moon, I'll go ahead and do the reading for you. Typically I would have you wait until the next time I would stream, but since it's going to be 3 days from now, I will go ahead and do yours before I hop off of here, okay? You're welcome. Queen, Andre's coming through. This is probably quite the most beautiful spread I have ever seen as far as actions and what I was seeing the other day for you. You have a million major arcanas. There's like this pivotal turning point here. I see the Hierophant. This person is do I even say? I told you, I see this person committing to you. I had this feeling of this person's like buying the freaking ring, or they may have the ring already. I see this person growing. Ooh, what's that symbol? I looked up these symbols earlier today, which is kind of fun. This symbol. What is that? There's a lot of symbols that look like this that represent different planets, but this particular one I don't see. It might be a variation of Venus, but I don't know. I'll have to look into it. But anyways, If you see here, we have the Hierophant, Strength, the Sun, Judgment, Death, and the Hanged Man. Those are all major arcanas in this reading. So this is like a significant time right now in this person's life. You think he bought the ring? Why do you feel that way? I think because he sees a future with you and he wants to show you how he feels. He doesn't want to let you down. I feel like he's saying we worked so hard for this, and this is ultimately what I want to do. I see the Hierophant when they say put a ring on it. I see a key here. I see essentially the equivalent of a ring because there's a key here. Basically, someone saying I'm gonna lock it down. I see infinity forever with the Strength. I see someone who's been through a transitory period here with death. The Five of Wands and the Hanged Man are coming out on both sides. And the Hanged Man and the Five of Swords is conflict and stagnancy and stuck, not moving. And this person's transitioning out of that period here. I see when it comes to expansion and working together with you on a common goal or vision, I see this person having clarity about it. There's victory here in this card. This is raw power. This is ideas that have sparked in this person's like came from nowhere. Where the fuck did this idea come from? But it's here and now I'm gonna do something with it. So I could go by this, which is the last card of the reading. That's 3 months. Ace of Swords means something's coming in fast, but let's officially ask. When will he propose, Spirit? When is he going to give Queen a ring of commitments? When is RS going to give Queen a ring of commitment here? When is Andre? Oh my God, I said the wrong name. When is RS? Sorry, said the wrong name. When is RS? When is RS going to do this? Okay, so I do want to stick with the Pentacles thing. So I do want to stick with about 3 months. This timeline could have moved up from the last time. I'll confirm with the rods. When is this going to happen? Please show me one card. One card. One card. There we go. Oh my God, I said one card and 2 cards. It's soon. The Swords is soon. Swords to Wands here, we have days to weeks. Anywhere from days to weeks. Literally, Swords could literally mean 2 minutes from now, which obviously isn't realistic, but this can mean 2 minutes from now to 2 days from now to 2 weeks from now to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks from now. So literally any time between now and 3 months. 7 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is roughly 2 months. I'm gonna go with 2 weeks to anywhere between 2 weeks and 3 months. That's what I'm gonna go with. And let's confirm with the rods here. Yes, I can ask for sure. All right, Queen wants to know, has RS already received or purchased the ring? Has RS already purchased the ring? Please, yes or no. Has RS already purchased the ring? Does RS already have the ring? I think it's a family heirloom or something he might have already purchased for you in the past. Spirit did not like the word purchase. So I think this is something that he already owns or already has. Does RS already have the ring that he's going to give to Queen? Does RS already have the ring that he's going to get? Yeah. What was the vision you got about this? So it wasn't quite a vision. It was more a feeling in my mind. And I just like heard ring. I heard like commitment. Let's ask. Well, Andre, oh my God, why do I keep saying that? Well, RS, what is wrong with me, man? Will RS commit within 3 months? Will RS commit within 3 months? Reset, please. Oh my gosh. Hold on, the rods are going crazy. Will RS propose within 3 months? Will RS propose within 3 months? Yes. What the hell? What the actual hell? I'm freaking out. What is RS thinking about this connection? What is RS thinking about this connection? What is RS thinking about this connection? What is his desire? What does he want to do? He wants new love. What does RS want from this connection? Girl? Wedding. Situation involves marriage. I'm freaking out because of the information I'm getting. I've never felt like this kind of movement from him before. What does he want from this connection with Queen? What does he want from this connection with Queen? Anything else? Anything else? Please show me. Romantic feelings. Healing family issues is on the bottom, along with stay optimistic about your love life. He wants new love. He wants a wedding. He wants to express and explore his romantic feelings. Dios mío. Like, part of me wants you to like reach out to him and be like, I'll take that ring whenever you're ready. But at the same time, I also don't because I don't want to like start anything. And I don't want him to feel deflated. Like, his grand gesture is no secret anymore. But I just think it would be so fucking funny. This is crazy. I see, like, he wants it all with you. Dude, okay, so what's today? May 13th, June, July, August. Let's see come August what happens. Oh, that's right. It is Friday the 13th, isn't it? That's fun. You'll always remember. All right, so J Moon. J Moon, if you are here, let me know because I'm about to start your reading. J Moon, let me know which crystal is calling to you. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. Queen, I know you've been here for a long, long time. Thank you for being here and helping me all day. While I finish out Jane Moon's reading, if you want to kind of, call it quits, feel free. I'm not kicking you out, but you've been here for a long time. So if you wanted to, or if you want to hang around, either way, I just want you to know, like, you're free to go if you need to go or whatever. So again, J Moon, you're going to tell me which crystal is calling to you. Pick one of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. You said lapis lazuli. This one right here. The blue one at the end. Yep. Okay, so that is letter A, which correlates with our Everyday Witch Tarot, which is right here. I don't know why I do that if I need to put this back. All right, let's roll for your oracle. Number 2. So you have the energy oracle. So these are the 2 decks that I will be using for your reading. Since you are asking a romance question, I do have additional paper messages that I will pull for you at the end of the reading because you placed an order on Etsy. I'm trying to get my desk in order here. I've got too many decks all over the place. I want to make sure I have enough room to do your reading. All right, awesome. Well, yeah, we'll talk later. I'll text you. J Moon. J Moon wants to know, how does past person J, the Cancer, feel towards J Moon now? How does past person J the Cancer, how does J the Cancer feel towards J Moon? Oh, that was weird. I'm trying to shuffle really quietly because my boyfriend is sleeping right now. Okay. And he's like in the room. All right. Past person J the Cancer, please. How do they feel about J Moon? J the Cancer. J the Cancer. I heard the word comfort. This person finds comfort in knowing you. There's something of value that you brought to the table for this person. They may not have fully let you go. I don't think that they did. And I feel like when it comes to you and your connection, they don't feel like this is fully, how do I explain this? They feel like you're just a dream away, or the veil is very thin between your guys' telepathic communication. So they think in their mind they feel very close to you, even at a distance or in separation or non-communication, but they take comfort in the fact knowing that you are here and you exist, and they feel as though they see you in their dreams. They feel as though it's hard to say because it's like it's not a tangible thing, but they still sense you around. I guess they sense your presence at times, and it brings them comfort. I feel like I'm not doing this feeling justice by describing it, but it's like they never forgot you. They never let you go. They feel you around in things that they do or things that they say. They may be like, oh yeah, that reminds me of J Moon, or oh, that's really weird. Like all of a sudden they, you pop into their head, and it could be because you were thinking about them. And for a masculine energy, I feel like this person is very intuitive, and they're able to really feel your presence. I let me see if I can dig into this a little bit more because I'm having a hard time like fully explaining it. I hope that it's making sense so far. It's almost like you guys, he feels like you guys could kind of pick up where you left off. And yeah, there may be some things that need to be talked about or some things need to be discussed, but he feels like such comfort with you that it really would feel like no time has passed. Like, and sometimes I think he desires that with you, to come back together, to reconcile. How does this person feel towards J Moon? How does this person feel towards J Moon? How does J feel towards J Moon currently right now, please? they're definitely more aware of things than they let on. They definitely pick up on things more than they tell you or more than you know about. Because they feel like you're there all the time. That's what I'm saying. Like, they feel, it's like there's a card that I have in the Lover's Tarot, and it's something like time doesn't exist, distance doesn't exist when it comes to my connection with you. We are always connected through spirit. We are, and it's like, because this person constantly feels you all the time, it's like they know you, they know what you're thinking. You can't really hide from them. You can't hide what you're thinking. You act a certain way. Like, let's just say you guys are, in person and you're having a conversation. You're saying something, but you're thinking something else. They already know. They know that you're putting on a front. Like, this person knows that you miss them. This person knows that you want to reconnect without you having to say it. But at the same time, and it's because there's a telepathic communication. This person's very, very intuitive. They can pick up on subtle cues in body language or energies. But just because they feel a certain way or they know certain things doesn't necessarily mean they're any less human. And a lot of times feelings don't match up with physical action because we're human. And there's ego involved and self-esteem and confidence issues, and it's what we're learning in this life. You said I can, I am, though, low-key. You're kind of what? You're so funny. It's interesting to see, because I tell people a lot of times that they might mirror someone else's energy, or that the way that they feel is also the way this other person feels. And I definitely believe in twin flames. And I say that they can signify a twin flame connection, but it's very interesting here in this reading to feel the intensity of which this person feels you around them. I swear it almost feels like like you're a spirit to them. Like, they feel you around, they feel your presence. Like when someone passes away and you can be like, I feel them around me a lot. Sometimes it's stronger than other times, but like I know that they're here. It's like I feel this person literally feels like they could have a conversation with you telepathically, energetically. It's very interesting to feel this bond here in this reading. He said I'm always around because I look at their page and stuff. Let me get some paper messages. Let me see if I can pull anything here out. How does Jay feel towards J Moon? How does Jay feel towards J Moon, please? So I got the word cry and issue almost try to come out, but let's see what really came out here. Oh my God, no, you are not going to believe this. So first of all, I have the word sleep here. Remember I told you this person feels like you're just a dream away. There's something about being held accountable and having an urge. Maybe they feel your urge for them to want to reach out. Heart. This is a heart-centered connection, but it's also a very spiritual one as well. Anything else for J Moon? That's what happens, though. That's what happens. We have Earth, short, and structure. So when I hear the word short, I think short term. maybe this is just short. This is not going to last forever. The way things are right now between you, it's not going to last forever. Structure, I hear solid. I hear security. I hear foundations. With urge, I feel like there are urges to reach out. Maybe they know you want them to reach out. Um, they can also feel certain sexual urges as well. So I'm not sure if you feel that sexual connection as well with this person, but that's kind of what I'm getting. I feel like they see you in their sleep, they see you in their dreams. It's kind of such a sweet message, like you're only a dream away. Have I heard that from somewhere? Did I just make that up? I don't know, but that's what it feels like for them. Um, they understand that, you know, you have to live your day-to-day life, and that maybe things have not manifested physically for you guys yet. It's not something that you can reach out and touch or reach out and grab. It's all very in the of the mind and of the soul. But I feel like they still feel a heart flow with you, because I have flow heart. I feel like they still have very, very open hearted thoughts and feelings about you. So J Moon, have you, well, what's the nature of this? Is this like an ex? Is this a situationship? Is it like a third party thing? Like, because I feel, oh, sorry. I feel like having the answers or knowing like the nature of the relationship will kind of give me a better idea of what's to come of this. But if I were to just look at things objectively, I would say that this is still an energy of inaction. This is not someone who's going to move forward towards you like right now. I feel like they sense the extent of your walking away or their walking away, whatever happened here. But they look back fondly and they feel comfort when it comes to you. It's very possible that maybe they feel as though, because I saw the word accountable, you know, so it's like something has happened in the past where either they feel like you need to hold yourself accountable for what was done, or they need to hold themselves accountable and take some responsibility. It could be that this is just a connection that they're not ready to rejoin at the moment. But I think that the main reason why this person hasn't come forward is they're just not in the mindset to do that right now, but also because it's so easy to feel your energy around them. It's so easy for them to feel you, that they don't really miss you. And I know that it's like a weird thing to say, because you're like, well, I'm not physically there. How can they not miss me? But it's because it's like they feel you around, they feel your energy, therefore nothing's missing. I'm gonna find that card. Hold on. That card is speaking to me right now. It's in this deck right here. I just have to find it. Okay, this is the card. It says, "My beloved, though we may be physically apart, spiritually we are always united. For love transcends space and time, nothing is missing." This is the exact card that I'm feeling for this person towards you. How do you withdraw your energy so they don't feel you? Well, first of all, you don't want to be on their social media. And that actually is a recommendation I was going to give to you. So I'm glad that you asked about withdrawing energy. If you feel like you don't really have that self-control, just deactivate your social media for a little while. That's one big thing. Do not post things on your social media that you have even a hint of ulterior motive. This person sees through it. Remember, I told you they're extremely sensitive. They might actually be psychic. So if you are posting things with an ulterior motive in hopes that they see it, or post on your story in hopes that they see it so you can see if they're paying attention to you, they know what you're doing. So don't do that. My best thing is however you're channeling your focus on them, you need to cut that off. So if it's social media, you just need to deactivate it, shut it down, go on a hiatus, even if it's a whole month long, it doesn't matter. But they need to be able to have a way where they can't see anything you're doing and can't feel you focusing on them. If you are thinking about them throughout the day, switch it up, do something else, call a friend, watch some TikTok, watch a show or something along those lines. What else? What can I think of? Like, try to channel your focus onto something else. You can't help intrusive thoughts. You can't help that you think about someone, but what you can do is not dwell in that energy. So make sure that if that thought comes in, observe it and let it go. Don't let it ruminate in your mind. So basically, just think about the physical ways in which you focus your energy on them. Is that social media? Because if it is, then you need to cut that off. And is it listening to a certain song? Is it watching a certain movie? Watching a certain show? Um, Watching a certain couple on TikTok? Things like that. I'm just giving you examples. If those particular things remind you of them, put it away. If you have things from them that you have received in the past from them, put it away. You don't have to throw it away. You don't have to get rid of it, but you can also just hide it so it's not something that you see constantly. Another thing that you can do is just a typical simple candle spell where you get a few candles, you etch your name into one and you etch their name into another, and you tie the string around the two candles and you light them and you say, I disconnect and distance my energy from, Jay or whatever. And then just let the candles burn out. Having that visual of seeing you guys' energies completely severed will help you be able to remove your energy from this person. You tried. I'm right about the self-control. It's hard because you're like, okay, I'm done, and then you're like, well, it's a new day and I'm gonna go ahead and do it. It's not easy. But the thing is, the person does need to feel your energy withdrawing from them. They need to be curious about you. They need to know what you're doing, what's going on, and actually trust me when I say you're gonna feel so much better too. Like, I know for a fact that even if I leave my phone in another room for like all day, I feel so much better because I realize that in between shows and when the commercials come on, I'm not scrolling my phone. I feel like it's an addiction. I realize I actually watch the commercials or I get up and make a snack, or I have a conversation with someone else that's in the room. Like, I realize that we're so dependent and reliant on any type of stimulation that we can receive from social media. And it's important just for your own self, not even for the purpose of this person reaching out, but just for your own self and your own sanity. Step away from it. You're going to feel so much better. Let me get a song for you guys to finish out your reading. J Moon and Jay, please. J Moon and Jay. J Moon and Jay. I have Time Stands, Nathaniel Rateliff. So listen to that song, Time Stands. Look at the lyrics. True, I think so too. It's like dark to me now. Exactly. And that's how I feel too. It's so toxic. Like it's just so easy to get caught up in it. It's like it's great. Social media is awesome for many things. I love that I can stream on YouTube and connect with all new people, new walks of life, do readings for people and really do something that I feel called to do. I love that it's a great marketing tool. I love that people can find you through social media. I think it's a great way for people to catch up and see what's going on in other people's lives if they don't have the opportunity to check in every single day. But it also like takes the interpersonal relationship away where it's like, oh yeah, let me just go see what this person's up to without actually contacting them. So in that way, it does seem kind of toxic. And then also, it's all about the instant gratification. How many likes did I get on this post? How many people saw it? Did this particular person see it? Things like that. It's just there's good things and bad things. And it's tough for me as a business owner to separate myself from social media because in a way I need it. But sometimes you just got to have, even if it's just a day, just take a break, you know? So Queen said, I'm still here. I want you to ask the rods a question. Okay, Queen, let me know what your question is, and then I'm going to go ahead and hop off here for the night. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Queen, we almost hit 2 goals today. We had the first goal and then the second goal was 610 subscribers and I'm at 609 right now. Like that's incredible to be able to hit almost 2 goals in one stream. Today was a fantastic day. I'm so happy to finish out the week like this. I just gotta work on my Etsy shop. I need to get more listings organized and on there. Hell yeah, I love that question. You're very welcome, J Moon. Absolutely, hun. All right, so Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords. Queen of Thanks, Queen. Okay, so Queen wants to know, do I have unexpected money coming my way? Queen of Swords. Do I have unexpected money coming my way? Yes or no, please. Queen, do I have unexpected money coming my way? That feels like a more than likely, but it's not a definite yes. Does Queen have unexpected money coming her way, please? Does Queen have unexpected money? It's a maybe. Gosh dang it. I hate when I get maybes. Hold on. Does Queen have unexpected money coming her way, please? Show me a yes or a no. It's going to be like the High Priestess or something. That's a maybe, I bet you. Does Queen have any unexpected money coming her way? Please show me a yes or a no. Please show me a yes or a no. Unexpected money coming her way. Please show me a yes or no. So I said, please show me a yes or a no. And 5 cards come out. Please show me a yes or a no. All right, so it looks like a yes. It looks like a more than likely here. It will be unexpected with the 8 of Wands. It could be coming. Oh, that's weird because you're not close to family, but I see it could be coming from family. Which I know you're being like, yeah, right, that's some bullshit. No one in my family is sending you any money. But there's someone looking out for you here. It could just be your ancestors. It could be your spirit guides that's working something out for you. But I have the Ace of Cups here. Something unexpected. Your prosperity lies within love, though. It lies with it's almost like once you are able to unlock this, there is definitely something that's coming into your life that's going to give you better financial stability. And I think that it is through love. It is through something in which you're connected through love. And it is going to be unexpected. Like, for instance, the example that I'm getting is, okay, let's just say RS is like, yeah, I'm going to propose. Yeah, I want you to move in with me. RS is financially set up and stable. And I feel like this person is going to provide for you. This person is going to be very Emperor energy, making sure you're all set. And through love, you are given more prosperity, more abundance, because this person's going to take care of you. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting, is like, there's someone looking out for you here that's going to make sure that you have what you need. You said that's what I was saying about family. Were you back there like, yeah, right? That's not happening. Absolutely not. My family's not sending me shit. Oh, look at the bottom of the deck. Family, established wealth. 10 of Pentacles. That's so beautiful. Yeah. It's another person. It's another person. You said something about possibly RS sending you money to help you with your house. So I think that that's also a possibility, because I saw a King of Cups there next to an Empress. So I can't guarantee that it's in actual money form, but it would be in valuables. It would be in material gains. I'm getting a yes for that. All right, guys, I am going to sign off. I am at almost 7 hours yesterday and today. Gosh dang it. That was a long time to be streaming. So I hope everyone has a great evening, a great weekend. I will not be back until Tuesday, so everyone enjoy themselves. I might see you guys on other people's channels, but not my own. That's right, Queen. You guys have a lovely evening, and I will see you around.